Hello, and welcome to the 3 Up Moon live stream, everybody. My name is Matt, otherwise known as 3 Up Moon, and it is Thursday, March 25th, 2021. Today we're going to continue our playthrough of Curse of King Boo, a really cool Super Mario World ROM hack by Parahax64, who's in the chat. Welcome to the stream. Welcome Al, welcome Michelle. Thank you for the moon. Yeah, this game is amazing. It's a super fun game, a lot of really cool levels. I've watched a bunch of people play it, including Parahax64. And the last part, if you're watching on YouTube, click that subscribe button, because all my streams are posted there in full. But the last part that we did, it took a decent amount of time, about 3.5 hours to get to the first midway point. But this game is a Kaizo Light hack, so it's not really the type of game that I'm used to playing. So yeah, we do have to get ready to kill a bunch of Marios. But it's cool to have the creator of the hack hanging out in the chat as well. And yeah, basically, it's just kind of like going to be training for those Kaizo type hacks. I don't really play a lot of them. I play a lot of standard hacks with steep difficulty curves, but more standard hacks and randomizers. So it's just a different style of play. And it requires me to focus a little more on Mario's gravity. And I've mentioned it a bunch of times when playing Super Mario Bros. 1 randomized, and switching between that and Super Mario World, there's such a big difference in terms of how they play and how the levels allow you to use Mario's momentum. In Super Mario Bros. 1, there's a lot of forward momentum play, and in Super Mario World, you're playing more with the gravity. You're playing more with the vertical momentum as opposed to the horizontal momentum. And there's a lot of really cool things that people do in ROM hacks with level design, and I've actually been watching Parahax64 create the sequel to this on his stream. So I don't have a shout out command, but that's my shout out. We're listening to some remixes of Secret of Mana, in case you were curious about the music. And it'll just be 1 second here, and I'll have the game pulled up. Thanks for tuning in. Okay, welcome everyone. You should be able to see me and the game. And let me just remove this moon overlay. Hope you're having an awesome Thursday so far. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Welcome, Parahax. Thanks for tuning in. I had a feeling, I was like, am I going to summon the Parahax by putting Parahax64 in the title? And it worked. It worked. Nice. You're listening to Smithy's theme song from Mario RPG. Really great theme song for sure. Really great soundtrack. And actually, that's one of the things I love about Curse of King Boo is the music. There's some amazing music throughout all the levels. I'm going to be stuck into each one for a while, so I might as well enjoy what I'm listening to. It's the best way I can put it. Let me know if the audio balance is okay as soon as I get this going. There are unlimited lives in this, but we're just going to constantly be dying because it's got like a retry feature. You'll see how this all works, but... Is this not going to work for me? Oh, I see. Let me fix the controls here. There's definitely just some weird control stuff going on. There we go. That should work. Nice. You should be able to hear the tunes. So yeah, we're in the Lost Road, which is the very first level. Let's dive in. I just wanted to disable save states because I'm not going to be using them for this game. We got ourselves some Chrono Trigger music to begin with. This is where we left off last time. Good mix, thank you, thank you. All right. Ha 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 ha. It's gonna be a lot of those bumps. Like a lot of them. Exactly. Use the sound effect command I don't have, but we all know. Dead. Oh yeah. It's just like, imagine the pile of Marios that's piling up after all this. Oh, I guess I can do a normal jump over to the second section. Nope. Good thing I got a nice tall cup of coffee. I'm gonna need it. Okay. That's the way. But what if I do this? Not that. What if I do this? I'm jumping too quickly after the great platform. Oh, it's right there, isn't it? There are definitely sections you can P-speed cheese in this, but you think most of them are harder to do that way, so it's not really cheese. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna wanna... Like, I know in a lot of my randomizer runs and some other games, I always like to cheese levels. But I don't know if that's the way. This is cool. I like that it kind of forces you to wait just for a split second on that great platform. Otherwise, your Koopa jump is going to be a munch jump. It's just the very first battle theme, like the default battle theme from Chrono Trigger, right, musically? It actually sounds pretty close to the same instruments as in Chrono Trigger. This level really shows how you couldn't work really well with the spawn, or with the spawns very well. Nice. In comparison to now. Oh, damn you with that rock. That rock always reminds me of Yoshi's Cookie, and yesterday I was playing Yoshi's Cookie. It's the second stream that I've done of that style, but I did an NES puzzle and arcade style stream, and in my original collection of 40 NES games back in the day, I had a whole bunch of games like staples like Super Mario Brothers and Duck Hunt, Super Mario Brothers 3, Tetris, that sort of thing. But I spent a lot of time with puzzle games and a lot of times with the arcade style games like Burger Time, Donkey Kong Classics. Yeah, just hours and hours. And so what I did is I set up a roulette wheel. Damn, so close. I set up a roulette wheel, and it decides between a handful of games like Dig Dug 2, Bomberman 2, Yoshi's Cookie, Tetris, 3D World Runner, Adventures of Lolo 2, Bubble Bobble, Burger Time. And basically the roulette wheel that I set up online was just the one deciding what game we're going to play, and we jumped around from game to game. It was super fun, and we actually were able to set some personal bests, like high scores in those games. And basically the reason why I wanted to do that stream is because it got me thinking, playing a bunch of Super Mario Brothers 1, what was the point in video games when high scores stopped mattering in terms of like your progression? Because like right now I don't care about my score in this game. And even playing the vanilla Super Mario World, nobody cares about the actual score count in the top right corner. But back in the day, like in the arcade heyday, everyone cared about scores. It was like you had to get the high score, you had to get your score on the board, name on the board. And then it got me thinking, well, yeah, there was tons of games on the NES that I grew up like playing, and I spent hours and hours playing these games. So it was cool to just kind of have the roulette wheel just decide what we were playing. And we played a ton of really fun games. We played the Bugs Bunny's Crazy Castle games, which were super fun. Some people think they're janky. They're kind of like arcade style. They feel a lot like Donkey Kong and Burger Time, but really fun. And every single time I see a chuck, the whole point of me saying this is every single time I see a chuck, the digging chuck that tosses the rock, it always makes me think of Yoshi's Cookie, because there is this cutscene that happens where Yoshi's trying to get this one cookie that looks like a boulder. And every time I have Yoshi in this game and I see that rock, I always try to instinctively eat the rock, which you can. Let me just catch up on chat here. El Gran Jefe, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. We are playing Curse of King Boo by Parahax64, who's in the chat. You feel like now you have a better understanding of how the spawns work, and you can just avoid having to do that mostly. The higher your score is, and it's the worse you do, really. So that's cool. It's like golf. Just keeps going up even when you die. If you die 1,000 times, your score will be higher than if you died 4. Yeah, totally. But I had a blast playing those arcade-style puzzle games. It was really fun. Was I supposed to do that? It's a troll. Nope. Oh, what? Am I supposed to go in that pipe? Even if I was, you're not going to tell me, are you? You're not going to tell me, are you? It's my best Duke Nukem. Whoop. Wait, why is... Sorry, my stream manager just glitches out a lot. I hope I don't get a copyright strike because of the Chrono Trigger music, because weirdly, every single time I use Chrono Trigger music, I get a little ding. That in Final Fantasy IX. Oop. Not a copyright strike, but just like a copyright claim. They are different things. Love the drums in this though. Damn you. Do I have to wait there? I'm confused. I think the cool thing about this is that this game does feel like Mario's like setting off on a new adventure. It doesn't just feel like arbitrary levels for the sake of levels and arbitrary like obstacles for the sake of obstacles. It does still feel like Mario's kind of exploring this place. And I think that's... You've got a lot of really cool things going on in the sequel to this, from what I've seen, Parahax. A lot of really cool story beats. Oh, I'm trying to get used to that float, because you can really swing Mario's jump in Mario World physics. Take a second here to load the chat. If you're watching on YouTube, you can go back and watch the last part, but it's basically just 3 hours of me doing the same thing, just getting up to the halfway point. But feel free to check it out. You gotta jump on that chuck twice. Interesting. Oh, there we go. They don't strike you, they just meter it out. It still sucks though. You gotta jump on the chuck twice. Cool. Yeah, you definitely got more story elements going for sure. Maybe 5 times even. That's a 3 jump chuck, a 3 up chuck. Nope. A 3 jump moon. Oh no. The Gulab Jamun. Gulab Jamun is amazing, by the way. Sweet Indian donuts, they're fantastic. Damn it. Yeah, definitely. And I haven't been practicing this type of game or anything. I've just been playing more Super Mario World Randomizer and just intentionally thinking, I've been really intentionally thinking about like how I'm holding A and playing with the gravity. Because that's really how the key to Kaizo's is, like figuring out how the gravity and the jumps work, right? I've asked a lot of people, and that seems to be the key, is like once they really understood how when you press A, like if I jump and just let myself fall, I fall fast. But if I hold A, I fall slower. That's what it was for you, yeah. And a lot of people have mentioned that to me now at this point. Realizing you fall slower, not just jump higher, exactly. And then water levels are pretty cool for me. I've been practicing a lot of water levels, and I have to say, like, it's really, really easy to swim in this level, or to swim in water levels in Super Mario World. Pressing, I think it's A and down, will actually give you like immense control of where Mario is. You can get like really, really precise. In comparison to Super Mario Bros. 3 or Mario Bros. 1, they really refined it. And I think that swimming is god-awful in Mario 64, but it was their first attempt in 3D. Yeah, exactly. Down makes you barely bob up when you swim, so I feel like you can really control Mario when you're holding down. And then that with tied in with the fact that when you hold an item like a Koopa Shell or something, or a key, it's going to give you, or a P block, it's going to give you some extra speed as well. And I think the combination of those two makes for some really cool level design ideas. Oh, wow. Holding up makes you rise really fast, exactly. I don't know what I was trying to do there. Be impatient. You have a level in this game that based off of item swimming. Nice. You race a puffer. Oh no. It's like something out of Super Mario Galaxy or Sunshine or 64. Like Koopa the Quick. Il Piantissimo. Oh. And I think you race a penguin in Super Mario Galaxy. Oh, I guess you race a penguin in Mario 64 as well. Oh, what? Parahax. You tell me I have to land and then go to the right? That quickly? At least give me a checkpoint when I get into the other section. I have to fast jump. But you just race it because you die otherwise. So it's a forced race, I get it. That's funny. Just I didn't buy. Whoop. Yo, bye. I want to say thanks to Stegosaurus McCartney for redeeming another retro request for Sunday. Every Sunday at 6 p.m. Pacific, I stream a viewer request retro night. And for 4,200 Moonstones, if you have a game on NES, SNES, Sega Genesis, Game Boy, Game Boy Color, or Game Boy Advance that you want me to play and add to the queue, I will play it. I'll give it an honest shot. I maybe even try to beat it on stream. And we just play them in the order that they arrive, but you don't have to wait till Sunday. Oh, God. You don't have to wait till Sunday to redeem them. You can redeem it at any time. And we have the next two in the queue is Double Dribble on NES, which is a Nintendo basketball game that I never owned back in the day. I had a few sports games. I had Skate or Die 2, which was a skateboarding game. Really a god-awful skateboarding game, but it had a pretty fun half-pipe ramp mode. And then Blades of Steel. Blades of Steel. Hockey game. Really fun. Had really cool compressed sound effects. But I've never played Double Dribble, and I know that it had the compressed sound effects as well. I know that it was kind of seen as like a really fun basketball game at the time, before the the era of NBA Jam and NBA Street, that kind of stuff. And the next one is a mystery game. It's a secret. It's a secret to everyone. That was redeemed by Stegosaurus McCartney. So thank you for doing that. Anyone can do it at any time. Wow. Nope. I think Chrono Trigger would be a game I'd want to play on stream at some point as well. There is a Chrono Trigger randomizer. I actually watched a few people play. Jets of Time, I think is the name of it. I think there might even be 2 randomizers, but I think I'd be interested in maybe playing a full playthrough of it. It's fake. I'm not doing it. I'm not falling for it. It's fake. It's a troll. I just have a feeling. It smells funky. It smells funky. Yep. Oh. It's fake news, man. It's a fake H. A faux H. I can. That attempted a clue. Oh. So, I mean, there's a key here. There's a coin here next to this one. A clue you don't really need because everyone figures out the puzzle without it. Oh. I gotcha. Wow. What can I do? Are you just, like, rooting for me? El Gran Jefe, because if you are, thank you so much. I hope I can. Oh, you can't just do that simple runoff, eh? You planned for that. You planned for that. Oh, yeah. Nope. It's for a puzzle in a later level. Fake. Oh no! Really need that coffee. Help me, coffee, help me beat this freaking level. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, very close to the end? The end of the Lost Road. Oh, so it's not actually a middle point, you just happen to put it here. You're not always marking the actual halfway point of the level, are you? Because I've seen on stream that when you add midway points, at least to the newer levels for the new hack, I've noticed that you kind of just add it after like whenever you deem it making sense, like right after like a really tough section. Yes. Nope. Didn't wait long enough. But you're usually shooting for about 15 to 20 seconds of gameplay before you get a midway point. Nice. It's so funny. So 15 to 20 seconds of gameplay to you took 4 hours for me last stream. Last time we did part 1. Hey, one man's 15 to 20 seconds is another man's 4 hours, apparently. Damn. That goes to show you just how little I know how to do these Kaizo-style hacks. You also look at screen numbers sometimes too, but that really depends on what kinds of sections. It did take me 15 to 20 seconds. It just took me 4 hours to actually do it. Yeah. That's so funny. This level took you hours to beat when you first built it. Yeah. Did you build this one first? Like, am I playing them in order that they're being built? Kind of like how you're doing this new one? Oh no! Everything, this was first. Everything was built in order in this game. Nice. Except World 6 was built before World 5. You just switch them around. Well. Or you just happen to build them before. Well, you can beat them in either order. Cool. Oh, damn. You made it auto-kick the shell. Couldn't take the shell with me. Nice. It kicked the shell though. Oh, never let go of Y, alright. No, I didn't let go of Y and it auto-kicked. Pipes you can take, shells and doors you can't. I think it's because like I'm being spawned and there's no pipe. When I go in the pipe, there's a pipe, but when I come out, there's no pipe. There is no pipe. No pipe to be found. I ain't leaving this pipe. You hear? I ain't leaving this pipe. Woo! Gotta commit to these jumps. Oh. Yeah, you can bring items through those warps, but you can't hold them. So a key would just fall from the sky and land on the ground. But you'll kick a shell. No. Wow. Wow. So Parahax, for your sound effects commands on your channel, are you just using Streamlabs? Is it just a widget that you put on your scene in OBS? Because I'm into doing something like that, and I just want to do some more. Use Chatbot. Is that the name of the app? Is that like, oh, it's a Streamlabs app. Okay, cool. Oh, interesting. So Chatbot is the thing that displays your chat on screen, but also you can set up sound effects to go with it. Also the emote wall I want to figure out as well, so when people put emotes down, they can, I want them to be able to, oh no, didn't want to kill that thing. I want them to be able to, oh, chatbot is just like his commands and stuff. Okay, cool. I'll look into that. But I want people to be able to like drop an emote and then have it like float around on the screen or explode or something on the screen. Just a little more interactivity. Oh, Streamlabs will let you put chat and alerts and stuff. I got all the alerts set up, but I guess the emote wall, there's a couple of different ones. Oh, chatbot lets you do shoutout. Nice. Okay. I was thinking about setting up a shoutout so that I could automatically play a clip from somebody's channel in the bottom right corner where my alerts show up. Oh no. There's a few little tweaks that I want to do to the channel. I stream every single day from 1 p.m. onward, so I end up just doing so much streaming as opposed to the tweaking of the setup of the channel. But I'm happy with my alerts right now. I like them. Nice. It'll let you do shoutouts and trigger sounds and commands that trigger text. Super into that. Especially with randomizers, because I wouldn't mind just having a command set up so that if people are curious about what is exactly being randomized, they can just go look it up, run the command. Yes. I really appreciate the Earthbound victory music there. That's amazing. Is that what you use in all the levels for your victory tunes? Because that, like, being the first RPG that we played on the channel, and also just being super close to my heart in terms of nostalgia, Earthbound is just such a good game, and that's such a cool trigger. So that's cool. That's the victory music for every single level. Nice. All right, we're on Taod Stool Cavern. Taod goes to town. It's such a good end theme. I never even noticed that. Oh no. My shins are super tight. Super tight shins. Oh yes. Rocking with this. No, my shins are super tight. No one has ever pointed that out. Oh my god, easiest level in the game. There used to be a bridge here. Now there's just this strange magic. Good thing I'm trained in the art of the spin jump. Nice. I love the Paper Mario music. It just makes me want to play it more and more. I don't think I'm gonna wait until we beat Final Fantasy IX. Every Friday we do Final Fantasy Friday on the channel, and we're in disc 3 of Final Fantasy IX, and I was really just wanted to keep it to one RPG at a time on the channel, but playing all these hacks and these things that are reminding me of Paper Mario. We played Yoshi's Island, which is very much aesthetically like Paper Mario. And now we got these tunes. The universe is calling to us. Well, might start it sooner than later. Woo! Wow. I don't know how you got the magic to just stay in one spot, but that's pretty cool. Oh no. Easiest level in the game, you say. Interesting, it's just the rotating magic can stay in one spot. That's crazy. Because normally it's a projectile, right? From the Magic Koopas. Wow. See you in a bit. My partner's just going for a walk with her mom and pupper. There's that kind of magic, and then there's Magic Koopas that shoot it. Not sure what they're used for, the stationary one. Nice. Pretty cool, though. I like the idea. Even though I can't do these spin jumps. No! There's also stationary Bowser fire. Interesting. For whatever reason. You should totally do a level with a stationary fire. Or just a section in like a castle level if you can. in the new hack, if you haven't already in this one. Hey. That's sawed in like the cut of our jib. Woo. Can I cheese my way up there? You probably won't let that happen. You can't spin jump up to the bones, can you? Is that a speed strat? On the 4-ball. Oh, yeah. I see. I'm like, what the hell is the 4-ball? I looked up and I was expecting like an 8-ball. Like a custom graphic of an 8-ball, but with 4. Great music choice. It's really key, the music choices they're super important because people are going to spend a bunch of time on these levels. And this, even though this is like a repetitive song, it's also quite good. It's just groovy. Alright, man, gonna go get some food. You better go get some food. Feed yourself. You gonna be streaming today, Al? And if so, what are you streaming? Anything but the same 5 Mario songs over and over again. Yay! Is that real? Or is that fake? I can use X, H, it's real. Yeah. I can use X or Y to run. This also increases the height and distance of my standard and jump and spin jump. Interesting. So this is what I meant about, I don't think I watched you guys play this, but I watched Parahax64, I watched Two Tone 8, I watched Oosh of Grimbomb's channel play this hack. I've watched the Grand Pesh play this hack. All different streamers, all awesome streamers. And I really like the way that you integrate story, again, Parahax, like the way that you also teach us how to play. This is a perfect, because I've never played Kaizo hacks before, so this is a perfect introduction to Kaizo-style levels. It's a really, really good, like, if you want to get into playing Kaizo hacks, I highly recommend Curse of King Boo, just for that reason alone, because it does feel like it's like a learn to Kaizo game, exactly. And there's a new one that just came out by Tomato Phalanges, who is a Australian Super Mario World ROM hacker. They've only done one hack so far, so it's their first hack. It's called Polyphony, and it actually is an interesting hack because it gives you 2 routes. You can it's a standard hack and a Kaizo hack, and the Kaizo aspect of it does get really hard. It ramps up near the end, but it does have a Kaizo Light start to it. But you can choose the standard or the Kaizo path, and I think that's really interesting. Depending on what, like depending on what your skill level is, which is great. And I do appreciate that you explain the tech. Oh. It's the first encounter of those death blocks. And I'm sure I'm going to see a lot more of them. How many levels are in total in this game? I think you've told me before in one of your streams, but I just can't remember. 30? Nice. I like this a lot. This section, really, really cool, really satisfying. And this, even though I'm not doing it, it's still really, really cool. 35 exits, a few secret exits, and a couple of gimme levels that act as more as intermissions and expositions drops. Nice. I'm very stoked to play the new one. Just because of some of the levels I've seen. Do you still have 3-up moons in every single level in the sequel hack? Is that the idea? And that'll be 100% completion? Or did you scrap that idea over time? Because I feel like depending on the level, it might be hard to insert one. Oh, okay, cool. You're gonna add them later. I think there should definitely be one in the Koopa Town, like really hidden. Whoa. You dick. That's all I can say. Oof. Oof. You almost want to make it so getting them all of them opens a path like a good ending. That could be kind of cool, even if it just was a simple thing like an extra text box or a message box on a screen, kind of like the intro screen. If you had a way to like make another intro screen and just like add another cutscene, that'd be pretty sweet. What if like you got all the 3-up moons and then your ship was like back to normal, like Pikmin style? If you got them all, then the good ending is that you beat the game, but you also get to fix your ship that you were on from the very beginning. That could be kind of cool. And then that leads you up to another sequel, if you wanted to. You could create yourself a trilogy. Great music, holy shit. Love it, love it, love it. Honestly, a hip-hop artist should totally sample this. I could see this being sampled. And wow. It's turning out to be more of a spiritual successor than a sequel. Nice. Well, you could make a sequel to Voyager, because that's the title right now, right? Voyager? The working title. It sounds like it's more tied to the original Super Mario world than this game, from what I can tell. Yes, I like that a lot, actually. I like that you introduce both of those little moments. Like you introduce the saw blades and the munchers, and then you introduce the spinning ball and chain with the death blocks, and then like super simple level design, but it's kind of genius level design because you introduce, and Nintendo does this a lot, and then you implement both of them together. It's really smart. Cool Canyon. How very Super Mario 64 of you. Definitely sounds like a 64 level. Oh, look how kind of you. Ice physics. What a kind thing to do to the player. Oh my god. I hate ice physics. Ideally, that's how every level would be. Usually that cave isn't so dangerous, and it's so cold for this time of year. How long did those shrooms put me to sleep? What the hell? So I ate a bunch of shrooms and then tripped out? Is that the idea? He was checking his driving? He was checking more than just his driving. Holy shit. Sometimes they're either too similar like this one, or not related enough like Grimwood. This is cool though. Oh, but it has similar. I get what you're saying. What is Grimwood? And I remember you mentioning to me that you don't give a mushroom unless you need it. Oh, the fishing boot level. He said you only give us the mushroom when we need it, so. Great music choice. This is... This is not Chrono Trigger. Is this Secret of Mana? Or Final Fantasy? Final Fantasy 5, Final Fantasy 4. Earthbound. Oh my god. Winter level. I'm an idiot. I should know this. Yo, 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 yo. What are you trying to get me to do here? Some sort of Cirque du Soleil? Bullshit? Come on. The spike ball dance. Okay. That's what you're trying to get me to do. Alright. Why is this... I'm sorry. My stream manager is just garbaggio. Sometimes I can see the chat, sometimes I can't. Okay, there we go. No. Is it possible to continue the level? Do you have to hold on to the mushroom the entire time? Oh, the spike balls. Yeah, it's just all about the timing, right? I can get the spike balls down. This is one of those sections where you built it and you were like, this will probably work, and then you tested it for an hour until you figured it out. All the way till the H, at least. Okay. No. Then you get another mush that you need to keep to the goal. Okay. I was trying to spin jump the entire time. Without the mushroom, this level would be really easy. So how do you ensure that I keep it? It's built around needing to duck. Like, how do you ensure that I keep the mushroom? Like, what's to stop me from just doing this? Oh. Turn blocks. I get it. Haha. That I need to break from up top. I have to spin jump. No. It's tricky. I did get it, but it didn't take... Damn it. Turn blocks you need to break or a muncher floor. Oh, what happened there? Did you see how I landed not properly on that platform? What? What is happening? I landed on the palt below it. I did. I've never ever had that happen on that platform before. Super weird. Little unintentional clippage. Like an accidental haircut. Just a little unintentional clippage. Oh my god. Ice physics. Go get fucked. Oh my god. Yeah, see, I got the spike ball thing a couple of times, but I'm just not getting it consistently. Nope. You need that third jump. Third jump moon. You need it. You needed it. There are technically 2 layers of tiles that you can walk on. I can't read that. So if you are too low to land on top, but high enough to land on the second layer, that happens. Interesting. the things that you learn when you mess around with lunar magic. And I honestly like love messing around with those programs. Obviously can't do it because I'm using a Mac right now, but it's making me want to mess around with lunar magic more and more. I used to play with this program called the Super Mario Bros. 3 Discombobulator. And Mario Adventure, the Super Mario Bros. 3 ROM hack that we played on the channel, was made somewhat using that program. There was also the Super Mario Bros. 2 Discombobulator. It was developed by ACMLM, who ran these forums back in the day. Oh damn, we're screwed. And yeah, it's a really cool program. There's also Track Edit for Super Mario Kart, which is why there's a lot of ROM hacks out there for the original Super Mario Kart on Super Nintendo. You were able to like export tracks into Paint, and depending on what color palettes you used, you'd be able to create your own levels. Like depending on what colors you'd use, the game would like determine if that was like an item block or if that was a barrier that you'd bump into. Pretty crazy stuff, or like an oil slick. And so there's some pretty crazy Super Mario Kart ROM hacks out there that I plan on playing. There's Super Mario Kart Super Circuit, there's Super Mario Kart DS, and Super Mario Kart 7, which basically is just the levels from those games remade in the original style, which is super awesome. I'm really excited to dive into that. Oh, damn it. Good though. I can walk through the vanilla pillars, so you made it like cement block. Oh yeah, you had to make it behave differently. You made it behave like those cement blocks, so you can't. Which is why you were able to walk onto the second layer there. Usually you would just fall through the pillars if you were too low. Ah, I gotcha. The lower tile right below me is behaving like a cement block. That's cool. But yeah, I really miss the days of just messing around with ROM hacking programs and Windows XP. Oh. I am not. What do you mean, damn, that's a speed strat? Do you have speed strats in all the levels? Oh yeah, at the beginning, right before the... Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Right before the ball. Like instead of going right away. Oh, never mind. Now, I'm not fantastic. I play a lot of Super Mario World, but I'm not fantastic at these Kaizo hacks. But if you play Kaizo hacks and you want to get into playing Kaizo hacks, I highly recommend this game. Go check it out on Super Mario World Central. In fact, you can probably even hit up Parahax because there's an updated version of this game. As he is in the chat. Also, give Parahax64 a follow if you don't follow him already. And if you don't follow me already, click that follow button. We're at 190 followers, if you can believe it. We're 10 away from 200. I'm going to do a very celebratory stream. I might do another stream where we use one seed to randomize Super Mario Bros. 1, 2, 3, World, and Land, like we did on March 10th for Mario Day. We might do like a mega randomizer stream. Yeah, it's crazy. Thank you so much, everyone, for showing the support up to this point. Oh, you gonna want me to jump on that magic twice? Parahax, what are you doing? If you go right away, you have to weave a bit more and do 4 jumps. Ah, interesting. Yeah, for the spike ball dance. The spike ball dance is kind of like the thwomp stomp. They're both old school dance moves from the 1940s that nobody does anymore. Whoa! Nice. Yeah, you can actually watch, Abby, if you're into Super Mario World ROM hacks, and I was actually just talking about the Mario Kart ones that I'd mentioned a while back. But if you're into like wanting to mess around with lunar magic yourself, or just learning more about Super Mario World, definitely tune into Parahax's lunar magic streams, because he's working on this. He made this hack, and then he's also working on the sequel currently. And you can actually watch him build the levels and give input. It's a really fun place to hang out. And I just have a lot of nostalgia for messing around with that program. The wing platforms always move right first, so you pretty much always have to wait for them. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that. You told me that about the Lost Road, the very first level. And what is this? Is this the 3rd level total? It's pretty cool. It's just like a really intuitive program, kind of like, you know, playing Super Mario Maker 2. But yeah, it's a really intuitive program. It's kind of drag and drop, and you can do all sorts of cool things. But there's lots of really great ROM hacks that come out of it. And I think it's actually 20 years old, or 21 years old. This is the 3rd level. 1.5 levels in an hour. That's actually pretty good. Definitely better pace than half a level in 3 hours. That was my pace last time. That's funny. Maybe it's because I checked my driving before. Who knows? Who knows? Become one with the mindset of the hack creator. Maybe that's the key. Yeah, you really do. You have to do 4. Once I get through this game, I'll go back to level 1 and laugh. Yeah. Well, that's the idea. I want to get better at these technical hacks where it's just requiring me to pay a little more attention to Mario's gravity. Yeah, I gotta wait. I want to wait pretty much every single time there. That's the way to do it. Oh. Nope. Excellent music. Oh no, too early. God damn. That's almost like a Kaizo block. But that was my own self-implemented Kaizo block. No. Happened again. Fell on the lower platform. When it comes to stuff like that, you just got to do it how it works for you. Yeah. But there's some sections there's only one way to do it. You do the 4 jump spikes, but you probably couldn't do it my way. Yeah, it's whatever you get used to. It's kind of like, it's interesting because these hacks really require you to build and train your muscle memory. Oh, that was good. That was not waiting, and I also did it in 3. So you never know what's going to happen. Whoa, I could have saved myself. Damn. Yeah, so I didn't wait, and I did it in 3 somehow. Probably won't be able to reproduce that. Ah, damn it. Wow. And I gotta hold on to this mushroom. Ooh, almost. Yeah, if you just keep the forward momentum going, you can do it in 3. But it's tricky because you have to. Oh shoot! They're always second guessing that. That sucks. But yeah, it's tricky because you have to. You have to keep going. It's kind of like when playing Super Mario Bros. 1, and I did a few randomizer runs of that recently. And it's so important that you keep that momentum. That forward momentum. Otherwise, you're just like, as the way that Mario works in Super Mario Bros. 1 is that, like, you'll notice that as soon as I start moving in this, I'm pretty much instantly at my top speed. But in Mario 1, it, like, every time you start moving, it's like a slow increment. It's sort of like a motor revving up. You start off ultra slow, but then if you consistently move, that's how you can build up your speed. And you don't stop on a dime either. You also slow down. You like accelerate slowly and decelerate slowly, and it's very different. So you have to kind of commit. I always call it like, when I'm playing Mario 1, I'm always like, I have to commit to these jumps and I have to commit to the momentum. If I don't, then I'm gonna second guess it and lose every time. But if I commit multiple times, I'll like jump on like 6 enemies perfectly, like pixel perfectly. They kind of made that game, even with randomized enemies, you can get some really cool combos going. But this game is a little different, except for moments like this, where if you commit, then we're good. Damn it, except for that. Gotta commit to the ducks as well. You probably just never figured it was possible and never tried. That's the fun thing about making a hack too, and watching people play it, is people all figure out different ways. Yeah, it is tricky to do though. It is still really tricky to do because it's so easy to overshoot the second spike ball. Oh. I never commit to that. You know what it is? The parallax background scrolls as soon as I make the jump, and it's like tripping me out. You would say a lot of times in this game, same with the new one, if you're stuck somewhere, the solution is probably go fast. So like, the key is Sonic. That's no good. Whoa. Gotta go fast. You always try to beat levels in the fastest and smoothest ways you can. I always try to beat levels the fastest and smoothest ways I can. And that's no good. Whoa. You didn't make me do it 3 times. Building around waiting and weird timings is just harder. Yeah, and I think a lot of players can relate to the not wanting to wait. That's the main reason why I don't like auto-scrollers unless they engage you. I mentioned it to you before. I'm not sure if you saw those streams or were in those streams, but when I played Mario Adventure, a lot of the auto-scroller airships were really fantastic. They were really well designed. They were at the exact same speed as the airships in Mario 3, but they would add things like thwomps underwater and boos underwater, and you'd have to swim while looking backwards to ensure the boos wouldn't chase you, wouldn't catch up to you. Oh my god, I don't know what happened there. I almost walked across the entire second section platform there. But it was really cool. I actually forgot that the levels were auto-scrollers every single time we hit an airship. And it was at the exact same speed. It was just, there was enough interesting combinations and things going on that I had to be on edge. And I totally forgot it was a auto-scroller. A good auto-scroller should make you feel like you need to keep up with the platform, not like you're always waiting for it. Exactly. Really hard to do though. So I really commend a good auto-scroller design when you're playing hacks like this. Or, you know, to be honest, I've never really played anyone's auto-scroller level in Mario Maker 2. And I don't really look for them. I'd never tried making an auto-scroller level in Mario Maker 2. What? Am I supposed to jump? I'm supposed to jump. I gotta do a little slidey duck hop. You personally love making them because they really suit your design style. Cool. Let me just get this volume up. 1 second here. I'm just gonna adjust my headphones. They're kind of janky. I see a few more people are joining the stream. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having an awesome Thursday. Okay, we're just rocking out a little Curse of King Boo by Parahax64. It is a custom, basically a Kaizo Light ROM hack of Super Mario World. Kaizo hacks basically just come from a hack from way back in the day called Kaizo Mario World. And they are technical hacks that are quite difficult. Highly recommend checking out Super Beard Brothers on Twitch or YouTube. They do a fantastic series where they play, and it's from a few years ago, but where they play through the entirety of Kaizo Mario Brothers 1, or Kaizo Mario World 1. There's tons of hacks in this style, and Kaizo Light is just what people consider like the beginner level for the first tier of Kaizo difficulty games, if that makes sense. There's a whole bunch of different styles of these games over the years, and yeah, there's all sorts of new ones coming up. One, two, three. Not a spin jump. Oh, Kaizo Light really just means possible to beat for non-computers without save states. For non-computers? Oh, Kaizo Light means you can play it. It's possible to beat on like console. I get you. Kaizo Hard requires save states. Kaizo Pit is straight up tool-assisted speedruns only. Interesting. Tasks only. Interesting. Crazy. Kaizo Pit. That's wild. Speaking of Pit, and also Paper Mario earlier, I was also interested in playing. There's a couple of sort of gauntlet-like hacks. They're a totally different style of Super Mario hack. I know that I played a few standard hacks like Super Mario Legacy, Mario and Bowser versus Mighty Number 9. And the standard hacks are what you'd expect: multiple worlds, multiple levels with a decent difficulty curve, but they're not. The levels are more like the original Mario world, I guess. Every popular Kaizo is a Kaizo Light. Nice. Interesting. Oh, okay. Even Responsible World and Casio World. Casio Mario World is like notoriously difficult. Has some fantastic music, some interpretations of No Such Thing and Gold Panda and 10 Tricks Point Never's music, but using Super Mario World instruments. That's crazy. I would consider those ones way more difficult, but it's okay. So light doesn't mean the difficulty so much as it means the ability to play it on the console and beat it. I gotcha. But yeah, speaking of Pit, I found a gauntlet-style Super Mario World ROM hack called Pit of 100 Trials, which I think is from it's like a section of the story in Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door, and I'm really interested in playing it. And I also found a Japanese hack from 2012 of Super Mario World, and it's called 5-Up and 1-Up. And it's a series of rooms. And when I was playing Yoshi's Island recently, the fortresses would always lead us to these like single rooms with enemies, and you have to clear the enemies out, and it would give us like a flower or like a red coin or something, or 1-Up. But yeah, 5-Up and 1-Up is actually kind of a similar concept. And yeah, it's a Japanese hack that's just a series of rooms where you have to kill enemies in each room. And I'm really excited to dive into that one on the stream. It makes so much sense to play 5-Up and 1-Up on 3-Up Moon. So many ups. I'll get some 7-Up and I'll drink it while playing the game. Up and up and up and up and up and up. Weird. Pre-roll ads are on. I don't want pre-roll ads on. What does that mean? What does pre-roll ads are on mean? Does that mean that it's going to play an ad when someone clicks on my stream first before they dive in? Two. No. What? Horatio outside rating with that party of 8. Thank you so much. Welcome to the stream. What is up, Raiders? My name is Matt, otherwise known as 3-Up Moon. Welcome. Happy Thursday. Hope you're having an awesome day. Welcome, Xerxes. Welcome, Bella Beluga. Horatio, what were you playing? How did your stream go? I'm really liking it. I am doing much better now than the first part, but the first part, it took me a while to get through it. But I don't really play a lot of Kaizo-style hacks, so this is kind of like my first venture into it. And we're in the 3rd level, which is an ice level. It's called Cool Mountain or something. Is that what it's called? Parahax64, the creator of the hack, is actually in the stream and in the chat right now. Oh, nice. Some Super Mario 64. Nice. I was actually just talking, we were mentioning that several times. There's a lot of Mario 64 like enemies. Yeah, Cool Canyon is the name of this level, and it does sound like it could be a level in Mario 64. Funny enough. For those that don't know me, I stream every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward. I do retro games, I do ROM hacks, I do fan games, randomizers of retro games, and RPGs. Every Friday is Final Fantasy Friday on the channel, so right now we're playing Final Fantasy 9, and every Sunday is my retro viewer request night. So you can actually redeem Moonstones and request any game for Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, NES, SNES, or Sega Genesis, and I'll add it to the queue. I've been doing it for the last 2 weeks now, and it's super fun. You can tune in at 6 p.m. Pacific on Sundays. But I'm really liking this hack. Parahax64 is streaming currently the creation of the sequel to this hack. He made this hack in 2019, I believe. And just trying to... I have to hold on to the mushroom. I'm just trying to get the timing right for this section. I've gotten past here before, but it's really good training. I would say that if you're wanting to get into Kaizo hacks, and rather than standard hacks, this is definitely a great first place to start. And if you don't follow me already, click that follow button. It'll let you know when and what I'm streaming next. Plus, we're only 10 away from 200, which is insane. Get it right or pay the price. Nice, Parahax. Hope you had a really fun Super Mario 64 stream. And for those that are hanging out here and that don't follow Horatio outside, I don't have a shout out command, but go ahead and click follow there as well. Nice, congratulations, you got to 100 on stream today. That's awesome. Horatio does retro streaming, very similar types of games as well. I feel like if you like my channel, you're gonna really like his as well. Really cool place to hang out. Oh, no way, Parahax, you also hit 100 a few days ago. This is just a celebratory stream then. That's awesome. Some hype moments. It was a good run of Super Mario 64. You got very salty at Shifting Sand Land. I'm not a big fan of Shifting Sand Land, or Rainbow Ride is kind of cool, but it's really tough. You feel that's all part of the Mario experience. Nice. Were you doing just the standard Super Mario 64? I know there's lots of people that do the randomizer where all the stars are randomized, and each castle, like painting or portal to a level, is completely different. So you'll jump into Bob-omb Battlefield, but go to Shifting Sand Land, and then when you die, it'll spit you out of Shifting Sand Land's painting. But the entrances to each location is randomized. I watch a lot of people do that. 360 Chrism does a lot of races like that. And it's actually pretty fun because in the 3D realm, when you're randomizing stars can be anywhere. I think it also randomizes the location of the red coins. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it does. So you really have to like scour all the levels. It's pretty insane. I don't think I would ever try to do that, but I do have such a nostalgic like connection to Super Mario 64. When I was a kid, there was this community center. Oh my god, I could have totally cheesed that. That's insane. I did not expect that was going to happen, but I didn't have a mushroom, which I need. But when I was a kid, there was this community center, like the local YMCA had a room, like a pool room with like foosball and a cabinet of Nintendo 64. So it was like those built-in cabinets. And also when I was a kid, I was in the hospital, and in the pediatrics section they had one as well. But it was Wave Race 64, Super Mario 64, Mario Kart 64. So I spent so much time waiting for my parents to pick me up, or like hanging out in between like basketball classes, playing Dire Dire Docks, and it was funny because it was at the community pool, and so I have all this association with the water level of Mario 64. I always like smell chlorine when I play it. It's super weird. I just associate it so much with that space, and also just specifically the water level, and also the sound effects from Wave Race 64 and the sound effects in Mario Kart 64 when somebody uses a lightning bolt. There's that just like is an instant nostalgia trigger. Pretty crazy. It's funny how the mind can work that way. I don't really like the way 64 controls in on the Switch. Like I have Super Mario 3D All-Stars. Unfortunately, my capture card is just giving me too much input lag and too much delay to justify streaming off the Switch right now. But I've been really enjoying Galaxy and Sunshine on the Switch. Just for some reason, the feeling of 64 playing that port just does not feel right. I think I need to be holding an N64 controller. It's just so intrinsically connected to that game. Woo. Yeah, this hack isn't frustrating, it's just really good training. The N64 has a very long joystick. I feel like, yeah, there's something about the original controller that I think would lend so much to the experience. Oh no. Excellent music in this hack as well. And I've only played a few hacks on the channel. We played a little bit, I think like about half of Mario and Bowser versus Mighty Number 9, which is it's a standard hack with custom bosses. And it kind of reminds me of Sonic and Mega Man at times because it does have a lot of inspiration from that. We also played Super Mario Legacy until we hit a wall with a puzzle in the ghost house, which is very difficult. Oh, I try to save myself. And then we started this one, Curse of King Boo, but we've got a few more that I want to play. And just before the raid, I was just talking about this brand new hack, at least brand new to me, called 5 Up and 1 Up. And it is a series of rooms. It's a Japanese hack from 2012 of Super Mario 1, or Super Mario World 1. And it's a series of rooms, gauntlet rooms, where you have to take on enemies. And once you kill all the enemies, then you get like a power-up and you can move on, like the Gold Sphere. Really, really cool, unique type of hack. It's not a standard hack just with worlds and bosses and fortresses. It's not a Kaizo hack. Oh, so close. Okay, I see what you're trying to get me to do here. We wouldn't have done anything to... We need to hold on to the mushroom until we get to the halfway point. That's the key. Yeah, it's too sensitive when it's a shorter joystick. For instance, you can't play Smash 64 on a Pro controller without jumping all the time when you don't mean to. Nice. Thank you for the validation, Parahax. I thought the controls felt even more fiddly than I remembered. Well, I think it's... Yeah, if you really think about it, like, the game was developed for that controller. Newer games might work a lot better with newer controllers, but it makes sense. It's like anything. A record is going to sound better on a record player from that era. Or on a record player in general, as opposed to just like recording the audio and listening to it digitized. It's like you want to experience a piece of art in the medium that it was meant to be experienced, and the medium it was created on, you know? Yeah, Hey You Pikachu really had this oddly long joystick. I agree. No! Wrong jump! Oh, no! Oh, damn it. That's okay. Every other old console has joysticks that are more or less the same as modern joysticks. That's funny. particularly long, oddly long. Damn it. Totally unnecessary to die there. But like you said, prepare to kill a bunch of Marios. Yep. One, two, three. Damn. Hope everyone's having an amazing day so far. I'm really digging it. Really digging this hack. Having a great Thursday. No! What is up, Lucas? How's it going? Nice. I am. I'm really enjoying it. Hope you're having a good day. Playing this really awesome ROM hack by my friend Parahax. Lucas Bell actually is the designer of the layout and the branding for the channel, for the 3 Up Moon channel. So if you're ever looking for design work, go check out lucasbell.ca. He's a fantastic designer in so many different mediums. This level's crazy, yeah. It's pretty nuts. So this style of hack is called Kaizo Light, and it's kind of based off of this game that came out a while ago with these like really like pixel perfect jumps. And so people have been kind of developing this genre of ROM hack for a bit. And Parahax64 in the chat made this one in 2019, I believe. It's about 30 or so levels. Oh. But our pace is quite good right now. Our pace is we're doing quite well. Like in terms of our progression in comparison to the last part. Oh, goddamn. Requires a lot of focus. Focus. We need to focus. Ooh. Yeah. Wing platforms plus ice physics. It's terrible. I don't mind. It's not the wing platforms that are giving me the trouble, weirdly. It's just the consistency, and it's that final jump. Plus, also, I'm chatting with the chat, so I feel like I'm not fully focused. Oop. Yeah, I don't mind the wing platforms. In fact, the trickiest part for me is the magic. Even though we're not really dealing with the ice physics for that section. This is cool though, even though, like, if this is the hardest level yet, it does feel very reminiscent of the previous level, which I really liked. Of Toadstool Caverns. Oh. Because you're throwing in the magic and the ball and chain with the death blocks, just to tie it in. Oh, totally. Wing platforms basically already have ice physics. That's very true. You can slip on them to begin with. I'm gonna wait. Nope. Nope. But thankfully there's unlimited lives in this game. And that retry mechanic is quite good. A lot of Kaizo hacks utilize that just to save time. Ooh. Down. 1, 2, 3. Nope. Damn. Oh yeah, and it also doesn't reset the music. That's something that's quite nice. Some really good music in this hack. As Parahax was saying earlier, this is the Winter's theme from Earthbound. That's the biggest benefit. Nice. Oh no. Damn. I shouldn't have jumped on 2. You can do 3 jumps on the magic there. Oh god. Goddamn. Goddamn. Thank you so much for the raid again, Horatio. Really appreciate it. Maybe you could always do the spike balls like that. You know the next set of spike balls, you definitely can't do it that way. Ugh. Oh no. And we got so close to the H, to that midway point. One, two. The 2 sections of this level are too similar and you get them confused. I think that's kind of cool though. It's like going back to what we were saying about the last level, Toadstool Cavern, how you introduced the Saw Blade and Muncher section, and then you introduced the death blocks with the ball and chain, and then you implemented both of them later on in the level. You know, there's some repetition there, but you're teaching mechanics, right? Like you're teaching each little section of the level, which is cool. You just wish you made them a bit more different. Well, that's the thing, the new hack, that's why I think the new hack is going to be awesome, because the second one that you're working on right now is clearly, it's like all the stuff you've learned from this one. It's like anything, it's the culmination of all the, especially from watching other people play it and replaying this yourself. I know you streamed this recently on your channel. You probably learned so much. Like what to do, what not to do. Like anything creative. You listen to your first album, when you go to make your second one and you realize, oh, I'm not going to do that. This was literally your 3rd Super Mario World level you've ever made. Nice. Oop, oop. You came from Mega Man before this? Mario Maker. Oh. Yeah, I was playing a bunch of Mega Man X before this, so I don't know about you, but this is my 3rd Super Mario World level, and before that, it was just the Mega Man. Not even making ROM hacks. Not making Mega Man ROM hacks, just playing it. Someone was asking the other day, is there a Mega Man randomizer? Anybody know? I certainly don't. But does there exist a Mega Man or a Mega Man X randomizer? That would be kind of cool. There's definitely some ROM hacks for sure. I've played a few Mega Man, like classic Mega Man ROM hacks. Mega Man 1, 2, and 3. There's a lot of them for those. In fact, I even believe there's one called Mega Man in the Mushroom Kingdom, and all the levels use the aesthetic from Mario levels, but plays exactly like Mega Man. The enemies are Mario enemies, but you're Mega Man just basically going through the levels and shooting the enemies instead of jumping on them. But Mega Man X ROM hacks or Mega Man X Randomizer would be really cool. I've been watching Rathe v Marie, if that's how it's pronounced. My good buddy, who's a streamer as well. I mean, he does some really great Mega Man content. And we were talking about running like a randomizer race sometime of something. And maybe a game that we've never played before. And then it got us talking. He was playing Mega Man X, so it got us talking about Mega Man X randomizers. Annihilating Mario enemies with Mega Man, you feel like that would be broken. Well, the thing is too, it's like, because it's actually based on Mega Man, the Mega Man engine, not like a Mario game. Pretty much it's just reskins of the Mega Man enemies, really. But if you've ever played Super Mario Bros. Crossover, which is a Flash game, it's basically Mario Bros. 1 levels, Mario Lost Levels, and Super Mario Bros. Special, which was a sort of PC, early personal PC port of the first Mario Bros. 1. You can play it as Mega Man, as Bass, as Roll, as Dr. Light, as Dr. Wily. It's a really, really cool ROM hack. There's tons of custom characters like Bill Riser from Contra, the Probotector robot from the European version of the Contra games, all of the Belmonts, and yeah, you can play through the original Super Mario Brothers with any character. So if you're into that idea, that's probably the best way to do that, is to check out Super Mario Brothers Crossover and play as Mega Man, or play as Bass. And you can do the slide for Mega Man, you can do the charge shot, and your power-ups, instead of, well, like when you pick up mushrooms and stuff, your power-ups are actually, they end up just becoming Mega Man powers, like weapons from Robot Masters, which is cool. Damn. We'll get there. We pretty much got there 2 or 3 times. Nope. Avenge me. Instant death munchers. Oh, it's custom ASM. I gotcha. Oh yeah, totally. Like the death blocks. Oh, come on. Terrible. Terrible. Nope. You tried making them act as lava, but it doesn't work. Ooh, Surfins, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. We're ripping this crazy, crazy hard. It's not that hard, but it's very fun and difficult and challenging ROM hack called Curse of King Boo. Let me go get some water and hydrate. Keep that water going. Little sparkling water. You should 100% have some water if you got something nearby. Take a drink of it. A little bit of coffee, a little bit of water. I totally blanked Surfins. And everyone, by the way, follow Surfins if you can. Amazing place to hang out, amazing streamer. Streams a ton and does a lot of different varieties of games, like from roguelike modern indie games to Animal Crossing to Valheim. Hanging out, living that Viking lifestyle. But yeah, totally. There's a lot of Earthbound music in this game. There's a lot of amazing music in this game. I actually kind of, for some reason in my head, thought this was from Final Fantasy IV or 5 or Secret of Mana, and then I felt super embarrassed because Earthbound was the very first playthrough we did on the channel, and I could not, for the life of me, pick this out. Yeah. Usually that cave isn't so dangerous, and it's so cold for this time of year. How long did those shrooms put me to sleep? Yeah, I love that the goal music is from Earthbound as well. Maybe I shouldn't have hologrammed before I started the stream, but maybe I should have. Because we're actually we got a better pace going than last time. This is insane, though. No! Oh, okay, you have to do like 2 regular jumps and then 1 spin jump. Yes, this is Winters in the Mario sound font. Basically, when on Super Mario World Central, there's a ton of amazing music, custom music. And using the Mario sound font. One of my favorite things to do is just go on YouTube and hang out and listen to Chrono Trigger sound font remixes, Final Fantasy VI, and Super Mario World sound fonts. And so we have to keep our mushroom, for those that are new, just jumping into the stream. We have to keep our mushroom until we get to the halfway point here. That's the trick of this level. Bye. Also, Parahax, you're gonna kill me. You're like, get it right or pay the price. But what the hell is the name of this level again? Cool Mountain? Cool Canyon? Cool Funyun? Is it Cool Champignon? I can't remember. They don't have to be in the Mario sound font. Oh yeah, totally. You were just so jaded by messing with ASM that you didn't even try to use sampled music. Interesting. That's funny. But right now, Parahax is working on the sequel to this on his channel. Highly worth checking it out. Really cool hanging out watching those Lunar Magic streams. 1, 2, 3. No! It was just literally another file you had to put in a folder. Nice. I kind of like the Mario World sound font, though. Something about it. Kill me. We gotta get this going. Totally. I want to hear like really non-peppy music in this style. And by it's so peppy, you mean Peppy Hair from Super Mario's or Star Fox 64, right? You mean the songs sound fine. Pancake is the only one who mentioned it. Oh, cool. Obviously. Oh, that's so funny. Well, Pancake is working on his own hack, I believe, right? A little flap hack. No! Look at how high our score is, everyone. We're killing it. Literally killing it. Killing every single Mario that we have with our unlimited lives. And the higher the score, means the more we are terrible at this game. It's like golf. Speaking of golf, every week you can catch me and my partner Michelle doing some Mario Golf 64. Casual playthroughs on the channel. Both revisiting a game that we're super nostalgic for and that we played a lot of as a kid growing up. I played a lot of it with my cousins and friends from school growing up, and it's been really fun revisiting it. We're getting better. Literally dying gets you score, which is great. Yeah, Pancake is using a lot more custom stuff. And a lot of people do, you know, vanilla hacks where they try to just keep things pretty close to the original game without adding anything new, which I think is really cool. And you can be pretty creative when you limit yourself that way. Oh, no. I was one extra jump. One extra unnecessary jump. I want to say thanks to Surfins again, because you really had a hand in helping me get to affiliate and get to 100 followers back in last month when we just cracked 100. And right now, Surfins, we are at 190. So I want to say thank you so much. That really helped. Your support of the channel has really helped boost viewers. I got a lot of folks, regulars from your chat, which again was one of my favorite chats to hang out in, showing up on the regular to my streams, and I really appreciate that. Yeah, only 10 away. And I think I'm going to do a fun randomizer stream like we did on Mario Day on March 10th, where I do randomizer Mario 1, 2, 3, World, and Super Mario Land 2 when we reach 200 followers. Using the randomized seed 200. Why not? Oh, I appreciate that, man. Really appreciate it. In the new hack, you're really not trying to introduce any gameplay at all. No, I can't. I just can't keep reading. Not right now. Not in this moment. You're trying not to introduce any gameplay at all, right, Parahax? You're trying to pull a Hideo Kojima and basically just make a movie, but call it a game. No, you're not. You're trying not to introduce any gameplay that hasn't been in a 2D Mario game already. But you're not limiting yourself to the Super Mario World engine. Nice. Thank you. I really appreciate it, Surfins. I'm dying here. So, remind me, Parahax, there is a Bowser fight in this? Or did you make the final boss a Boo fight? Or is that a spoiler? Oh, no. You take that back, you'll be adding motor skills. Oh my god. That was a crazy save. It allows you to switch jumps midair. Interesting. What? To switch jumps midair? What the hell is that all about? So if I start as a spin jump, I can actually then jump when I'm in midair? So does it give you double jumps? Because I mean, I can switch jumps midair already, right? Technically. No double jump. What? That befuddles me. It just changes your jump. So I can start off as a regular jump and then switch it to the spin jump, and then does that mean that I can spin jump down? I can regular jump up and spin jump down? Jump onto a Koopa and then spin off a saw without touching the ground. What? That's crazy. That can actually open up some pretty crazy level design stuff as well. I mean, I'm digging the tunes, so like I said, it's nice that you have that retry feature so the music doesn't skip, and then you know, if you're gonna be stuck in a level for a little bit, you might as well really enjoy the tunes. One. No! Got magicked. You can switch as fast and as often as you can push the buttons. Crazy. One, two, three. Oh, so dumb. You just get caught up in that forward momentum, and then I always forget that I have to... Damn. You can get crazy fast setups with it, and it can get insane. I can imagine. Nice. Buff Mario. Ooh. Duck, slide, sprang swang. Do a little bit of that, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and then we're dead. I might refresh the old coffee in just a second. Ooh, Surfins. There was a really cool thing that happened when I refollowed you yesterday on the stream. Just being a dick. And your emote wall exploded. And then you mentioned something about emote wall. You were using another, like a new version of the emote wall that you switched over. Dig was telling you about it. I'm super interested in that, and I didn't write down what that was. So yeah, if you are down to let me know, I'm super open. I'm trying to figure out how to do... There are some widgets and stuff that I want to add to the channel, like visual stuff, shout out visual kind of stuff. But I do have a Mac with Big Sur. I'm using the modern, the most recent operating system, and it doesn't have a lot of third-party support. And a lot of those widgets just don't work. And some of the aspects of, like, I've actually contacted OBS about it. Like OBS crashes in Big Sur with a lot of the different types of source types. And also Streamlabs does as well. So I'm actually just waiting on them fixing an issue, but it's going to take a while, obviously. There's so many bugs in the new operating system just because they've made the decision, Apple did, to kind of remove a lot of third-party support. So a lot of stuff, even a lot of my hardware just stopped working as soon as I got it, which kind of sucks. Haha. Every time you hear the phrase Big Sur, you think of a cannabis strain. I just think of California. My partner goes usually yearly with her mom. They do like a mother-daughter drive down, because we live on Vancouver Island, just across the way from Seattle in Canada, and it's quite easy to drive down. I'm originally from Toronto area, and you can easily drive down to Florida, but of course, because of COVID, no California trips. Oh, no way. You kind of want to introduce it as gameplay element through multiple stages rather than just the last stage. It could be kind of cool. Oh, nice. One of your best friends is living in Van. Right on. Across the water the other way. Yeah, I'm originally from Toronto, and then, like, from south of Toronto, and lived in Toronto for a little bit. I ran a venue there as part of a creative collective, 10 different artists. We would host artists and art shows, live music, events, that sort of thing, DJ events. And then I moved out to BC and then ran a venue out of a record store, operated like all the shows, did the hosting, the emceeing, the live sound, live drumming for a bunch of the bands, and the booking of every single band, including the curation. Can't do that anymore. Can't do the live sound thing, the live performance, or the venue because of COVID. And you know, I did that for 5 years, put on about 350 shows, and also curated and booked 2 years of a festival, a psychedelic and a soul funk festival. And yeah, it's kind of, this next step of the stream is the next goal. I've always wanted to put the stream together for over 10 years, and it's been really nice to be able to get this kind of growth and also this kind of support from something I've been wanting to do for a while. And as soon as I started, there's a lot of people who've been really digging the channel. It means a lot, like big time. And COVID hit a lot of people in a lot of different ways, and I know that it affected people financially. There's a lot of people going through depression. And this is something that really shines a lot of light for me, so I hope it does for other people. Welp, rip your new webcam. Why? What happened? Did you just... What? USB-C. Did you just pick it up? USB-C is the mini one, right? That's like the one that tablets use. That sucks. But just the cable, right? You can get a new USB-C cable. Ah. Oh, the one that the Switch uses, that's also USB-C? Oh, interesting. Nice. Oh, the connector itself is connected to the webcam. Oh, shoot. Well, do you have any friends, or do you do any soldering work, or have you done soldering work before? Because you might be able to solder like a new connector on. There's some decent websites that do, I'm not sure like where you're living, but there's some decent websites that do really good, yeah, the oval one, that do really good like sort of cheap sales of just the end. Like just the end of a cable. I've had to do some soldering stuff for when it comes to instrument cables and mic cables, and transitioning them over, plus building your own cable. But if it's just the end, you might be able to strip the wire and just like buy like a USB-C piece and then just like resolder it. That's annoying though. And you're using like a PC, right, for your streaming setup? I'm actually, my webcam right now is actually just the built-in webcam on my MacBook, which is pretty crazy. It's not a great one. Nothing external right now. Oh. Damn. Well, that's just a shitty setback. Did you say you were going to do some Link to the Past streaming today, Surfins? Was that the plan? You wanted to finish that so that you could dive into some Link's Awakening? Ooh. No! So close. It's regular jump, spin jump. God damn. Woohoo! Do you have a backup webcam option? Oh, I'm dead. Well, I'm dead. Nice. Okay, that's good. I don't have a redeemable hologram, but I think we should all do a hologram. If you don't know what a hologram is, go to Surfin's channel, earn those points, request a hologram, and you'll see. In fact, if you just hang out, you're more than likely going to see that hologram. So this is me redeeming with my MIB coins a hologram of Dealer's Choice. Surfins can pick it. You were a genius here, and you had a bunch of blind spin jumps. Then you introduced them with a text box after the H. Brilliant game design. That's funny. Okay, I think we can do this. We just gotta... Just all about the pattern and not being dumb. Just don't be dumb. Oh my god. No! I'm gonna go quickly, I'm just gonna take a quick break. We'll put some different tunes on here, and then the pause. Well, I paused because I was like, can I unpause? Sometimes my screen lags a little bit, and there's lag, and I couldn't see the progression, but I could hear the sound effects, so I was like, I gotta pause just to see where I am. That's pretty funny. I'm gonna just do a quick, just take a quick moment here, and in fact, I'm just gonna make a coffee, and come right back and hologram. But yeah, if you stick around, we'll be diving more into this, and I know that I will get some more progression for sure. Let's get some of that Secret of Mana wave music back on. Secret of Mana, Vaporwave, Lo-Fi remixes. I'll be right back. Stick around. So I'm just going to enjoy a quick coffee with my partner here before she goes out for a walk with her mom. So I shall be right back. Hope everyone's having an awesome Thursday. Oh, sorry, the music timed out there. Thanks for sticking around, everybody. I am back. Got some food, had some coffee. Let's dive back into this. Okay, we got there before several times. I know we can get there. Super doable. One, two, three. No. Tough. Oh. Had the wrong one hidden there. For those that are just joining, we're playing Curse of King Boo by Parahax64, a Super Mario World Kaizo Light ROM hack. It's the third level. And it's not exactly the type of hack I normally play, but I'm having a blast with it. Just don't forget the spin jump after the death pit. Yeah, exactly. One, two, three. Damn. Weren't the right kind of jumps. Ooh. Oh. The wing platform is definitely one of the hardest sections for him. Oh, the one that you have to run and jump from to avoid the one downwards muncher. Or this one here. Bam. Yeah. With the magic. Oof. Controlling your slide and jump and either not hitting the munchers or jumping far enough. There's a lot of different kinds of jank that can happen there, for sure. A lot of variables. Ooh. That happened again? Hey, Series Twitch. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Rocking a little bit of Curse of King Boo. Finally mustered up the courage to continue the playthrough. It's a tough one. No. We're almost there. No. Oh no! I just stuck on there. That sucks. Yes! Woo. Green coins signify that a spin jump is required to complete a platforming sequence. Look before you leave. Now you add the green coins. That's so funny. You could have totally done that earlier. Am I supposed to get these blue coins? Is that like a collecting... Because I got the one in the one level. Am I supposed to get them for every single level? Is that like the 3-up moons in the new one? Is that for 100% completion? Oh, I get it. Okay. So everything's out of order. Like you mentioned something after you introduce it. I got it. Well, I guess I'm supposed to die here, but let me just... No, they aren't collectibles. Okay, cool. But they would be. Like the 3-up moons would be collectibles then, I guess. Oh. Oh, I see what you do there. Nice try. The next level is just like the 3 clues marked by blue coins will tell you how to solve this puzzle. Okay. So one of them had a fake midway point. Another one was with a fake wall. That's how we found it. Ooh. Yeah, this is what you were talking about. Thank you. Love you lots. Oh no! Yeah, we can't do the spike ball dance. We got to do the thwomp stomp. Or what was it? The Rudy McTootie is what you call it? The Rudy McTootie is something different though, right? It's a different technique. That's that Curse of King Boo tech. People have been developing for years. The Rudy McTootie, I can't remember. That's to do with tossing a shell or tossing an item. What is up? Two-Tone, thank you so much. Thank you for the 100 bits. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Two-Tone 8. I don't have a shout out, but go check out that channel if you can. Really cool content. Recently, Two-Tone was doing a playthrough of Jak and Daxter on PlayStation 2. And also, he played this and actually watched a bunch of those streams. But to be honest, I don't remember any of the levels. Like, this feels like a blind playthrough right now. Getting a lot of progress done, though. Rudy McTootie is throwing an item and catching it in a spin jump. You'll learn all about Rudy McTooties in a few levels, though you didn't call them that at this point. It's a new term you recently came up with. Yeah, I could tell, Two-Tone, that you had a blast when you were playing it, and you really made the game look fun. And it's a lot more forgiving than I anticipated. The first time I played, it was 4 hours to get to the first midway point, and now, we're 2:44 in with a little bit of a break. And we're actually making progress in the levels, which is cool. You just kind of gotta... Whoa. Thank you for the host. Thank you. You gotta, retrain your brain. If you're used to playing Super Mario World Vanilla or Randomized, or just even standard hacks in general, you really have to start thinking about the jumping a little differently. And I think that's the key to most ROM hacks, like Kaizo ROM hacks. And Two-Tone, I was mentioning it earlier, but I found this really cool style of ROM hack of Super Mario World. It's sort of like a gauntlet ROM hack. And basically, it's gonna be tricky. It's called 5-Up and 1-Up, and I'm gonna play it on my stream. And basically, it's a series of rooms with different enemies in it. And so it's not a standard hack with levels and fortresses and bosses, and it's not a Kaizo hack like this. But it's just each room that you beat the enemies in, you get something. And when I recently beat Yoshi's Island on stream, I think I know what we gotta do. When I recently beat Yoshi's Island on stream, I noted that I really like the fortresses in Yoshi's Island a lot more than I do in Super Mario World, and same with the ghost houses. They really improved on them. And there are these rooms in both the ghost houses and fortresses that would do the same thing. It would send you into a room, lock the door, there'd be a bunch of enemies, you beat the enemies, you get a thing. It can be a red coin, a 1-Up, that sort of thing. And it looks really cool, so it makes sense being called 5-Up and 1-Up that I played on the stream. And then I found another one called Pit of 100 Trials, which is very similar style, and it's kind of based off of the Pit of 100 Trials in Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. Which is cool to find a different style of ROM hack, because there's all these different genres, subgenres of Super Mario World ROM hacks that are out there. This is crazy. Is it a pit hack? I'm not sure. I'm not sure, actually. Just because I just found it on Super Mario World Central. So it's probably up there. This game took you a few weeks. I wonder if it could take you less time if you were to try it again. Probably. If you know... you have that muscle memory built in, right? And if you know where to go in each level. Yeah, a pit hack is a TAS-only Kaizo. I don't think it is, but I could look it up on Super Mario World Central. Oh. I wonder. I'm gonna try to cheese it. I'm gonna try to cheese it. It's happening. Boom, boom. Oh no! I just wanted to wait and see if I can get a better timing. I think we can do it. Am I dropping frames? I don't see that. Maybe I just have too many things going on at once. Is that better? I've been having issues with bitrate recently. I mean, I think my bitrate right now is 2500. And we're doing 30 frames per second. But I could probably adjust that. I'm still trying to get used to the settings for certain games. The first playthrough recently was easily 15 hours. Your second was 8, and then third was 4. Wow. 2500 should be okay, yeah. Is it still looking like it's dropping? Oh, almost had it. So that's basically what you have to do, is you just have to do a little more of that spike ball dancing. Damn. Oh. Oh. Thank God for coffee. Oh, okay. Here, let me quickly just check. Actually, fantastic music from Earthbound using the Super Mario World ROM sound font. So we got some good tunes. You have to string together clips of all the sections being beaten to get a rough idea. Well, that'd be kind of interesting to do, actually, Parahax, to create like a little compilation to see what the possible best time could be. Let me just quickly check device settings in preferences. So I'm using Big Sur as my operating system, so sometimes I have some issues with OBS and that. Device settings. Yeah, right now I'm at 30 FPS. And we're doing, 2500 kilobytes per second, 1.5. I've got the bitrate limited, 1.5 maximum bitrate window in seconds. And then also, there's a use B-frames option. Should I have that checked? I'm not sure. Use Elgato. When you look to the Elgato source sections in OBS, there's a buffering option. Oh, yeah, okay. Well, so I'm actually just capturing this using window capture, if you can believe it. So I don't think there's settings for that. No, not even window capture. I'm using display capture. So I actually just have the game in the top left corner of my screen. So it doesn't work the same. Like, I do have a capture card for my Switch, and it's actually been giving me troubles. I've been having a lot of issues with input lag, and it's actually making the games impossible to play and stream. But yeah, exactly. I'm also using a laptop too, like a MacBook Pro. So not ideal. Yeah. No, I wish I was. Ooh, ooh. And you were playing this on a CRT, right? And I know you've mentioned we got to get those cathode ray tubes installed into my MacBook. The MacBook cathode. You had mentioned before, Two-Tone, that you use Elgato, and I've been watching a bunch of other streamers that highly recommend it. Yeah, basically, like everyone that everyone that's donating bits, like you did, Two-Tone, and everyone who subscribes, and everyone who is supporting the channel via Patreon or donating via PayPal. I've actually had 4 or 5 donations already. One-time donations via PayPal to 3upmoonget@gmail.com. All of that's going to go towards improving my setup. Like right now I'm just using a laptop, and it goes towards ensuring that I can stream every single day for you. But there are definitely already some new pieces of gear that I'm thinking about getting. Original hardware folks put hundreds of dollars trying to make retro games capture as nice as any old emulator looks already. It works okay. You got some hitching here and there. You used your first Twitch payout for the Elgato. That's amazing. That's awesome. That's really cool. That's the key, right? Growth, and just kind of getting more. When it comes to harder Kaizos, you kind of have to be insane to play it on regular hardware. You either need some aftermarket stuff to reduce delay. I've seen some pretty crazy streams of people playing like really hard Kaizo hacks on original hardware, and also seen some crazy eBay links that have like Invictus, Kaizo Mario 1 and 2. See, we almost got it. Kaizo Mario 1 and 2, and Grand Poo World 2 on a multi-cart from China, which is pretty crazy. Super Mario World has a built-in 2 frames of input lag built into the engine. Ah, interesting. Plus controllers and other things can sometimes add more frames of delay. So that's the thing I'm actually experiencing right now with my Switch. I'm trying to play games like Super Mario Maker 2, Stardew Valley, and I really can't play it smoothly for some reason. And I'm using a decent capture card. It's a basic color, no latency USB 3.0 capture card. I got it brand new on Amazon, and it does work. But for some reason, and it could just be the settings in my OBS, but for some reason it really delays. Like it gives a ton of delay. Just going from my controller to the Switch to the capture card to my computer, there's just too much of a delay going on there for some reason. Ooh. And I can stream The Binding of Isaac Rebirth on Steam on my computer using a wireless controller in 60 frames per second, and it's totally fine and runs super smooth. But for some reason with the capture card it just doesn't. For this game though, you don't think a few frames of delay really matters. You just get used to it. Yeah, some other hacks though, some other Super Mario World ROM hacks really require some insane. So it's doable. Let me just at least see what's happening up here. Okay. Yeah, and we need, of course, need to keep the mushroom up until that point. Then you play TurboGrafx, shoot 'em up, and the snappiest just blows you away. Nice. Are you playing TurboGrafx shoot 'em ups right now? What's your next game on the schedule, Two-Tone? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, key jumps, block jumps, and one-frame moves, those are really, really tough. Oh, okay. It's getting tight. It's a good training ground, though. Honestly, I have to say, these first 3 levels have been a great training ground for this type of hack. Oh, so close. Holy crap. You don't know. Still in casual mode. Oh, yes, Atari Lynx. How, what have you been playing on Atari Lynx? You were talking about that core that you were using. What games? I'm excited to, just take some time and just look and see what games are even on the Atari Lynx. Ooh. Ooh, Crash Team Racing, awesome. So I was thinking about doing some Parappa the Rapper. I do have that that game, and just for fun, as a little casual playthrough. Really like that game. A lot of great music in it. But I've been having a blast playing Mario Kart Super Circuit recently, and just trying to get better at the game, trying to improve my rank and unlock different tracks. Really digging it. And I have a lot of really good memories with Crash Team Racing from way back in the day. Yeah, there's some pretty crazy maneuvers that some hacks require you to do. Like I was saying, Parahax, I was watching, is it Orca? I think Orca Bin, who makes his own ROM hack. I think he made Titan Mario. He makes his own ROM hacks and also plays ROM hacks. For his 1,000 follower stream, he was actually playing Kaizo Mario 1. It was insane. He's who I was watching playing Kaizo Mario 1, and that's why I was saying your Battlefield level kind of reminded me of some of the castles and some of the tech that Kaizo 1 was making him do. But it was, yeah, they were like insane one-frame moves. And also, I think Orca also uses real hardware as well, playing it. He recently did a stream of Titan Mario, like his hack on hardware. You tried to sample as many as you could. There were some gems. Nice. Gates of Zendikon. Ooh, I like the name, the sound of that. That sounds really cool. Titan does look pretty nuts. It requires a lot of like precise, pixel perfect jumps. I've been watching Slopcore, who's also making his own hack, and may have made his own already. But slop_core on Twitch. He does Lunar Magic streams, and he's been playing Titan, and it's pretty tough. Like, there's some really tight moments. Nice. So what was that? Gates of Zendikon, Blue Lightning. Parappa the Rapper is cute. You're a huge fan of the sequel, Jammer Lamy. I've heard of it. It's on. I know there's a Parappa the Rapper 2, but Jammer Lamy, I think it's more rock music focused. And is that on PlayStation 2? Or is that still on PS1? After making this... Oh, totally. Oh yeah, Dance to a Discordant System. Yes. So Slopcore, Slop made Dance to a Discordant System, and he made another hack as well. But he's working on the sequel. He's working on the sequel to Dancer to a Discordant System right now on stream. He's got some really cool ASM stuff. Some pink blocks that you can run along that are almost like the donut blocks. Yes! Sometimes you just gotta not think about what you're doing now. Oh, I hate you. Parahax. Oh my god, that's a clip. That's so funny. Surfins, you gonna be lurking? Gotta make some dinner. Right on. What are you making for dinner? Hopefully some deliciousness. You haven't played that one either. Oh, cool. And Jammer Lamy is on PlayStation 1. There's gonna be a lot of "oh, I hate you" moments. Oh my god. Chris, welcome to the stream. Yep. Yes, let the hate run through you. If anyone's my Emperor Palpatine, it's gotta be you then. In the canon of the channel. Hope you're having an awesome day. I haven't even gotten to the real troll yet. Well, level 19? Because I think I watched Legrand Pesh play these levels like super fast. He got through tons of these levels really quickly, but I did not commit to memory what any of this was going on. Like I don't remember watching anyone play this part of the level, which I think is great because I watched it a few weeks ago, so it's nice to come to this fresh. Oh. Yeah, level 19 is just a mediocre troll. Whoop, whoop. Holy shit. Oh no. Two-Tone knows. He found pretty much all of them. Found all the trolls? Nice. And Two-Tone, you beat this, what, like a couple of weeks ago? Did you beat every single level? Like, did you do every, like, bonus level? Because I know there's a few secret ones. Also, great Oscar the Grouch emote. I really like that one. He didn't beat every exit. Feels like only yesterday. Oh, they grow up so fast, don't they? Hoop. 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 Ah, damn. This is tricky, what you have to do with the second spike ball section, but I really like it though. Because once you do find out the rhythm, then, yeah, it's super satisfying. 1, 2. Buckle my motherfucking shoe. Ah. Once you learn, it is not... Once you learn it, it's not bad. Yeah, totally. Gross. So, you have 5 breakable turn blocks coming up. Knowing how you talk about level design in your stream and how you've been making levels in this new hack, my assumption is that you put 5 there intentionally, and I need to jump on all 5 to wait for that freaking wing platform. Oh, no. Yeah, you have to use all 5, exactly. Just like I have to have the mushroom right now. Have to hold on to it. I like that concept. I like the idea of you're only giving me the power-up if I need it. You can just bounce on the magic and wait as well. Oh, totally. Great. Great, 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 great. Great, 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 great. Are you gonna have some different people test the new hack, Voyager? Oh. Right in the face. Ooh. I'm gonna put the levels on Discord. Oh yeah, nice. Cool. That'll be fun. If you want to join that Discord, I don't have a link to it right now, but it's the Retro Syndicate Discord. I don't really use it that often. I pop in. I don't use my section in it that often, because I feel like I'm streaming more than I'm hanging out in the Discord, but I'm usually there, lurking about and checking out other people's channels. You meant to put it on earlier, then ran into the issue with recording the intro. Oh yeah. But you fixed that now. Oh no. Yeah, I really like how it's coming together. Nope. Ooh. we probably could cheese this like this. Nope. Not that time. Almost Fred Flintstone it because of the ice. Ice levels, I'm telling you, they fuck with us in every single game. Adventure Island 2. Super Mario World Randomizer, Super Mario Bros. 3 Randomizer. Always a pain. Although my favorite ice levels have been the ice levels in Mario Adventure, the first Super Mario Bros. 3 ROM hack that we played on the channel and beat recently. The World 3 was actually Lakitu's Glacier, which is funny because I absolutely hate dealing with Lakitus and randomizers, and ice physics are super terrible. But it was really cool. It had a great blend of... It was like a melting glacier was the aesthetic for the whole world. So it had a great blend of icy upper sections of levels and little pockets where you could go into the water, and the water would actually damage you, which is really cool. And it was, yeah, like a mix between Water World and Ice World. And I thought that was a really good use of the ice physics. You know, in terms of designing like a whole new world theme, it's a pretty cool one. Oh god, damn it, that was a really nice one. There's a couple ways to do the spike balls, two that you know of. You can go high or low, basically. Cool. Oh, shoot. Third bounce, it's either up to the left or on the spike beneath. Either way works. What about down to the right? I want to try something. Nope. Aha. What if I wait for the right timing? It is doable. I might actually be able to manipulate that a little bit. No, it comes around at the same time. I probably can't, but I'm playing with fire. Let me do it. Just call me an arsonist. Stoop. I'm just curious, you know? I run into these moments sometimes in Mario World where I'm like, can you do that? Is that possible? And I found some pretty cool things. Oh, there's a way to do it. There's a way to do this. I see a few more people are joining. Welcome to the stream. And if you don't know what I'm playing right now, it's a ROM hack of Super Mario World called Curse of King Boo. It's a really fun one. It's the first Kaizo hack that I've really taken on the channel, or in general, really. So I'm just learning a lot. There's a lot of stuff like that in this game, like this section you just built last night. Oh, yeah. For the battlefield section, or is that something different? Oh, damn it. Oh, you raise the shell that's above you and jump on it as it falls in midair. Damn. You didn't know it was possible, let alone to make the timing consistent. Playing with fire. Whoa. No! That was so close. Dang old munchers. Keep it going. Kill more Marios. Obey Wario. Kill more Marios. Yeah, I'm definitely going to do a... Once we hit 200 followers, because we're only 10 away. Once we hit 200 followers, I'm going to do another like mega randomizer stream. Where we do a randomizer run of Super Mario Bros. 1, 2, 3, World, and Super Mario Land 2. 6 golden coins. And using the seed 200. Just like we did on March 10th for Mario Day, where we used the seed of March 10th, 2021. It was super fun. We were able to beat every single game aside from Mario Bros. 2. Oh, almost. Mario Bros. 2 soft locked us right away because we needed to pick up a key, one of the Phanto keys from a vase. And you can actually go watch that on my YouTube channel. And we had to pick up a key from a vase, and then when we went into the vase to get the Phanto key, the floor actually glitched out and randomized into like it behaved like a non-existent tile or invisible tile. So we just fell through the floor, and so did the key, and it was impossible for us to grab it. And that was the first level. We weren't able to progress beyond that, but we were able to beat all the other runs. And I'm really excited to, I'm super humbled to the fact that we've got 200 followers already. Like, that's insane. Almost 200. And I really, really appreciate all the support. So I want to have a fun little celebratory stream. Hoo-hoo. I like doing themed streams. Yesterday I was playing only puzzle and arcade games from the NES that I used to own in my original collection of 40 NES games that I got from my uncle as a kid. Playing everything from Burger Time, Donkey Kong Jr., Donkey Kong Classics, like the one with both of them, and then also DK3, Bomberman 2, Tetris, Yoshi's Cookie, Dig Dug 2, Adventures of Lolo 2. And the theme was basically we set up a roulette wheel, and it was deciding, we were at the whim of the wheel, and it was deciding what game we were playing next. And even if it sent us back to a game we've already played in that group of arcade-style puzzle games that I picked from, we would just have to give it a few more shots and try to beat our personal high scores. And the whole purpose of that stream, and the reason why I wanted to start doing it, was because I just noticed a lot of people don't pay attention to score in old retro games, at least not anymore. It's all about achievements. It's all about your time when it comes to world records, but no one really keeps track of score. And in the arcade era, like, that was all it was about. So I really wanted to I just got thinking about what games I used to stay up and pretend I was sleeping, and then turn the TV back on and play for hours on my NES as a kid, and made a list of them and let the wheel decide what we were playing. It was super fun. I'm gonna do more of those for sure. Oh, come on, by one. So close is right. Speaking of which, I'm almost at 1 million score. Poggers. Sounds British. I don't get the POG. Play of game. First off, it's play of the game, so pot G, if anything. You can also just say GG. You can be like, great job. You can be like, I think you are quite good at the game that you are playing. Forget this abbreviation nonsense. I don't have any time for this shit. Truly. Potgers, there we go. Don't have any time for this poggery. Oh, that's poggycock. That's just a pile of poggycock. I think people just like the way it sounds. You never really say it unironically. Nice. Yeah, pogs to me have Alf's face on them. And they're holographic. And they're really cool. That's a pog. Poggers. Oh, there's a couple of poggers outside. Just kids playing pogs. 90s kids things, exactly. I think it'd be really funny to have an emote on my channel that's just an Alf Pog. And that will be our Pog emote for people that simply must say it. Whoop, whoop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But you know what? Look what's happening. My brain is remembering what to do. The spike balls were the first hard thing you built in this. Nice. Oh. Good damn, good damn. Whew. Did we lose the muscle memory? No. So good, but terrible. You knew that was gonna happen. That's so funny. Will he make it after the blocks or die to the last obstacle? So, Two-Tone, the games that you played, you mentioned Blue Lightning, and then the other one, I can't remember the name of, but it had an awesome name. What genre of games were those for the Atari Lynx? I'm assuming Blue Lightning is a racing game. Or it's a Dragon Warrior style RPG. Those are my guesses. Oh, no. I think I know the key is just to not die. That's the key, don't die. I know the key. It's the tune to Funky Town. Beep, beep, boop, beep, boop. Boop, boop, beep, boop, boop. Access granted. The key is to do exactly what you want the player to do, or else the music will just keep playing. Really, that's all this game is. It's a quest to turn the music off, because once you get to the end of the level, the music stops. But otherwise, it's just going to keep going on and on forever. Or else you get to listen to the song forever, yeah. Not have to. Whoop, whoop. Oh no. That sucks. Jank. Indeed. Nope. Oh, right on. Sebek. Welcome. Bravely Default 2, is that not a Square game? It's a Square game that is also an RPG? And it's brand new, right? On the Twitch? On the Twitch. On the Switch? On the Brain Glitch? What console is the first Bravely Default on? 3DS? I think I remember seeing it and hearing about it when I had my 3DS. Well, I still have my 3DS, but when I played a lot of my 3DS and bought the Animal Crossing game for 3DS back in the day. Oh, ha ha ha, close. I'm really excited to dive into that myself too. Well, I play a lot of, I want to play a lot of RPGs on the channel. We've played Earthbound so far, which is where this music is from. We're playing Final Fantasy IX, of course. And I think I'm going to start Paper Mario sooner than later. I'm not going to wait till we're done Final Fantasy IX, but I want Final Fantasy Fridays every Friday at 6 p.m. to be a more regular thing, and I'm going to be diving more into, I think the next Final Fantasy we'll play is Final Fantasy V. And whether that'll be the DS version of Final Fantasy V or the classic version, which would be, for me, the classic version would be the PlayStation 1 release, which is where I first played it. But they're not related. It's like Final Fantasy in that numerical entries are completely separate from each other. Nice. 5 is great. Bravely Default plays more like an advanced 5. Nice. Had you made these levels now, you would have used the 1FO instead of the X blocks. What do you mean, the 1FO? The Game Boy Advance version? No, not the GBA, the PlayStation 1 version. There's a Final Fantasy Anthology, which comes with 5 and 6. Or 5 and 4, sorry, and then 6 and Trigger came together. Final Fantasy Chronicles. Oh, did I say DS version? Sorry. No, there's a remake. There's a Final Fantasy V remake on the DS that looks like Final Fantasy IX. It's like a low poly 3D remake of 5. That's what I mean. So I'm considering playing the original version, which to me is the PlayStation version, because that's the first time I played it, or... Oh, it's 4. They never redid 5? Are you sure? They didn't do 4 and 5? Damn. Okay, that's good to know then. Okay, that's 4. So then, obviously, we know which version of 5 we're going to play. You could have even just used 3F, which is walk through ground. Oh. True. Oh, and that's unfortunate that 5 did not get that treatment. I thought it did. Five's GBA version is probably the best. Fixed script and more content. Oh, okay. That's good to know. If you recommend that one, I think I'll probably go with that then. Once we beat Final Fantasy IX. Oh my god, we got so close. We got so close. What's the name of this level again? Cool Ice Cream? Cool Boulders? Mount Cool? What was it, Parahax? I can't remember now. I'm just being a dick. I definitely remember. But yeah, 1FO is the sprite where if the sprites walk... Oh, yeah, totally. If sprites walk over it or are thrown onto it, they just slide. People use them in hacks, but they don't really get used in that way in the original game. Also, Cellbake, the mobile Steam version is an enhanced port of the GBA, but lots of people don't like the smoothed out sprites. Oh yeah. Definitely, also, I am one of those lots of people. Ooh. Yeah, totally. In fact, they're super gross, right? They're ultra gross. Will it let me do it? There we go. Let's get gross, everybody. This one's for you, Parahax. 1 second here. There we go. Yeah, it looks terrible. Not terrible, it just looks like squishy. I don't want my sprites to look squishy. Oh god, it's like really, it's actually throwing me off visually. Yes, thank you. So much better. Okay. So much better with pixels. Whoa. Damn it. Well, they probably also just didn't appreciate it. Whoever came up with that, just they don't appreciate pixel art as an art style. Whoop. Damn. It's already a very simplified art. If you smooth the pixels, you're losing the image, for sure. And a lot of shading is done in pixel art. Like the shading looks good in pixel art because of where each pixel is. If you remove that definition, then there's no dynamic. I gotcha. Some of my favorite sprite art ever is in Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Really crazy, crazy good sprite art. Almost. No! Damn. Nope. Wrong jump. I like how you said, well, you're just in time to see C3 beat this level. Maybe. Maybe. And everybody, we cracked 1,000,000 points. We've died so many times, because we get points for dying. Ha! You knew you would either motivate me or jinx me. So you guessed that that was a gamble. That's funny. I just gotta commit to those jumps. Nope. Wow. Oh, come on. So close. really is a tricky movement to get done consistently here. Oh, you usually do the up left way on the spike balls. Oh my god. Ridiculous. You used to do up left, but you think the last few times you did the bottom spike ball. You can almost do a combination of the two. Oh my god. Come on. Oh. Oh my god. That's ridiculous. Holy crap. That totally sucks. Don't worry, there's still more ways to die that you haven't found yet.
I'm getting old. I'm gonna need you to go find every single way to die that there is out there and put it into my way to die decks. I just can't fulfill my dream anymore because I'm too old, so I'll just stay here. What's that over on the table over there? Well, those are way to die balls. There are 3 ways to die available for you. Go ahead and pick your starter. Whoop. Gotta get them all. You get to catch them all. You get to catch them all instead of you gotta catch them all. There's still more ways to die. There's always more ways to die. Yep. I don't know what's happening. I'm hearing things. Okay then. Oh no. Drowning, burning, and poison ivy. Those are the 3 starters, yeah. Which way to die would you pick? No one ever picks poison ivy. Oh, god damn. Oh, so close. So close. If you actually died from poison ivy, that would probably be the worst thing ever. Yeah, it'd be a real huge Venusaur. Be a dang ol' huge ol' Venusaur. Oh, how was your weekend? Well, it was a freaking huge old Venusaur, let me tell ya. Huge and old at the same time. Oh. Oh my god. So close, come on. It's tough because you can't... No, I guess you can. I guess you can, I'm just not pressing the button. You can't get that much height from those turn blocks. But then again, I'm thinking, yeah, you can. In Super Mario World, there's a couple levels where I got a lot of height from those things. I'm just doing it wrong. You don't bounce as high as you jump, that's for sure. But I can get more height than what I'm getting there. The shit that you make people do there, Parahax, come on. Oh no, come on. I did it. Never let go of A or X for that matter. Damn. So close, too. When you can see the goal, it's like, come on. Oh my god. So close! Regular jump is safer bet on the very last jump over the munchers. Okay. No, you don't. I don't know. I don't think, because I can do this pretty quickly. We can do it. I just love doing spin jumps. Oh, switching, I guess, yeah, switching grips is switching the buttons. I thought you meant switching grips like, switching, like, if you're pressing, if I'm holding X the whole time, switching to Y. I'm like, that's crazy. Well, I can hold X the whole time and press XA or XB. That's what I've been mostly doing. I never use Y, actually. Yep. Always. Always hold X to run on a Super Nintendo controller, and then I just move my thumb to hit the B or the A when I need it. Ooh. Damn. So tight. Just in time to see 3-up beat this level. It's awkward normally, but it is a way to maintain P-speed while switching jumps. Which you actually have to do in the last section of this level you're making, and you thought you'd have to use the claw. What's the claw? Claw grip? Isn't that a boss from Super Mario Bros. 2? weird. I don't know if I'd be able to do that. Oh, that's so strange. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't be able to do that. That'd be crazy. That's pretty nuts. Oh. Well, that's the thing. Everyone does it completely differently. Or are you using an Xbox controller? I'm using a 8-bit Do, which is basically like a Super Nintendo controller that's Bluetooth. Pretty cool, actually. You can use it on your Switch. You can use it on PlayStation 4, Xbox, your computer. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Oh, weird. Setting spin to R and L. That's kind of like in Super Mario Maker 2. Yep, if you play Super Mario Maker 2, Super Mario World levels specifically, it's I've been playing it recently after not playing it for a little bit, and yeah, it's funny to go from playing these hacks to levels on there because it's very different. In fact, the physics in the Super Mario World levels in Super Mario Maker 2 is basically it's an entirely new thing. It's nothing like this game at all. There's reminiscent graphics and there's a reminiscent feeling of Super Mario World, but it feels so different than the actual engine. Well, it doesn't matter because we're dead. Yeah, the physics are completely different. And same with Super Mario Bros. 1. I feel like they really, really improved on the physics in Mario 1. 3 is pretty close. Closer to the real thing. Oh my god, how many times am I going to have to do this? Ooh. Oh. Yeah, they're pretty insane to begin with, depending on what difficulty you're playing on. Oh, come on. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. I feel like this spike ball setup wouldn't even be possible in Mario Maker 2 because the physics are too stiff. Every time anyone writes MM2, I just always think of Mega Man 2, and I was like, yo, the spike balls in Mega Man 2, that'd be awesome. It'd be really cool if you could do that. You wouldn't be able to move around it to maneuver. No maneuvement at all. Oh, damn. Some weird delay going on here on my screen. Too soon. Shoot. Nope. Wow. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Wow.
Oh, wow, this is insane. This is crazy. Something we've done many times before. Gotta go Zen again. It's true. Check that driving. Check that hologram. How's my holograms driving? Call 1-800-Parahax64. Paraffins. Twitch.tv/paraffins. What is that nonsense? You tell me. Come on. How the fuck are we getting stuck there? Instead of weaving between the spike ball and X blocks on the third bounce, you can spin to the left of everything and swing back to the right spike ball. Instead of landing the first spin jump on the dry bones, you can just jump over the dry bones and kill yourself. Jump over the dry bones instead of spin jumping on the dry bones. For death. Looking for death? You found it. Oh, you're telling me to swing left, sweet chariot? Swing left, sweet chariot. 1, 2, kill me. 1, 2, 3, no. One, two, three. Oh, just an idea. You usually save what you're doing as a last resort. Oh, if you miss the higher spike ball on the fourth bounce, you try to go for the lower spike ball on the fourth bounce every time. Well, no, I'm trying to go for the fourth on the top one. So that's what I'm aiming for. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I see what you're saying, yeah. The fourth one's always the lower one. I gotcha. 1. Nope. Yeah, you're right. Hoop. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that was close though. That was doable. Come on. I'm just overthinking it. Let's just do it. No. Don't listen to me, but you're supposed to do it exactly the way I want you to. I am the creator of this ROM hack. You created this ROM hack, you can take it away. Don't make me turn this hack around. Wow. Oh, that was so close.
Nope. Nope. So basically, we just got to do short jump, long jump. Nope. Oh, what the fuck is wrong with my computer right now? Hold on. Just load properly. Yeah, I can see there's like some bullshit going on in terms of my emulator right now. It's not showing me every single frame for some reason. Yeah, anyone else noticing that bullshit that's happening? Where you can still hear the audio, but then for some reason the frames aren't catching up, and that has nothing to do with the stream. That is just what my emulator is doing for some reason right now. Might as well. Might as well just kill myself that way. That's a funny way to do it, but... Close. Just gonna refresh something here. Just refreshing the chat. Stream manager's being a little bit of a douche today. Gotta stay big. Fuck off. Nope.
Fuck those death blocks. Too quick. Oh, I see. That's what I see. You. Okay, that's what you're saying. Oh, you should have made them the 1FOs, yeah. Is that like a UFO? But just one of them? Zoom tight. Because you still have to dance around on them, but you just have to have more room to breathe. Nah, breathing's for the weak. You made them block so you can't stand on them by having them kill you. You sure did made them blocks. Made them blocks. Oh my god, I somehow saved myself. Oh, Jesus. I don't think anybody wants floating spike balls. If you've got floating spike balls, please go see a doctor. They shouldn't be floating nor have spikes on them. Oh! Well, float my spike balls. Well, float my dang spiky balls. That just happened. Damn. Well, float my spike balls and call me Bartholomew. Need to be Big Mario for this one. What if instead of calling him Super Mario, they called him Big Mario? And then when they went from the Nintendo to the Super Nintendo, instead it was called the Big Nintendo. The Big Nintendo Entertainment System, the BNES. Or the Big Famicom. Actually, the Extended Famicom would be fantastic. The Extended Family Computer. That would be a great name. And it was just 4 feet tall. That'd be great. A 4 foot tall console for no reason at all. It's just because it's called Big Mario. Big controllers. Unnecessarily. Like each controller is the size of a coffee table. Your palm is the size of one button. Like an A or a B button. New Big Mario Kart. My favorite Metroid was actually Big Metroid. On the Big Nintendo. It just sounds too ridiculous. And they had that gun add-on, the big scope. Kill me. I mean, the Virtual Boy was basically 4 feet tall, if you think about it. We just cracked 4 hours and 20 minutes streaming, by the way. I'm just saying, I'm just saying. Last one's got to be a short jump. Damn it. I don't know what happened there. I couldn't see what I was doing, so... Some absolute bullshit. 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 What am I supposed to do there? Let me just close some shit. Maybe that's what's going on. Yeah, I think I'm going to, actually. Just to see if that's the issue. Just 1 second. Oh, what? I had the moon over my face this whole time? I didn't mean to make that happen. Hello, everyone. Not trying to hide. Boo, 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 ba-da-doo. Bam, 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 ba-da-doo, bam, bam, boom. We've been listening to that for a few hours now. Thank you for the moons. Oop. Okay, let's see what happens. Hopefully this fixes it. Shoot, that last jump has to be a short, like we can't hold the jump button there. Hey Kyle, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. We are playing Curse of King Boo, a ROM hack, a Kaizo ROM hack. My first Kaizo ROM hack I've really played, on stream or otherwise, by Parahax64, who's also in the chat. Hope you're having an awesome Thursday so far. Are you doing some streaming today? Oop. This jump can be pretty intense if you do it certain ways, yeah. It's the final part. This is giving me so much trouble, but the final part is the thing I'm really concerned about. You feel like you never have to re-grab or let go of the jump the way you do it. Well, you made the game! You're supposed to know how to do it. Oh no. I get too frustrated trying Kaizos and Mario Maker. Oh, I hate Mario Maker expert levels. They're super annoying. Torturous, really. But the physics in this game is a lot different. You can't lose over and over. Yeah, well, I'm trying to get good at them. I'm just trying to like build my skills up so that I can actually play some of these really cool ROM hacks that exist out there. I play a bunch of standard hacks, and that's what I like doing most of the time. But this is a really good entry point to Kaizo hacks. I'm just failing in a part that I've gotten past like multiple times. Oh, nice. Good, I'm glad you had a good Thursday. Right on. We have to keep... Ugh. This is... Most of the difficulty in this game is from speed more so than precision. This is a fairly precise section, yeah. That's why games like Titan Mario are just insane, because everything is tight and precise. Can you believe I've been on this section for this long? Believe it. It's stressing you out just watching. I have a stress vent just in my back. It just lets out stress. Kind of like an air vent or a steam vent. Imagine gills. Still, when you run this game, this level is one where you get tripped up on. Well, obviously, you didn't do the proper testing. No, I'm kidding. See? It works. And then you die. Sometimes you're lucky and you get through it in a few minutes. Sometimes you're there for an hour. Nice. No, the beginning section of this was pretty great. No. Why? Holy shit. Yeah, that's such a crazy section. But honestly, the end, like, where you put those turn blocks is super not helpful at all. Like, there's no... I'm not going to get much height from them. I'm actually considering, like, just skipping the turn blocks. I'm just waiting for the timing. But I have to do this. I have to constantly... I have to balance on that magic. It's about sliding under stuff and the wing blocks. You'll always launch too far and hit the munchers before you can duck. Because I won't do it the way you make me. Don't make me do anything. You're supposed to land on the wing block and immediately jump off over. No. I'm not falling for that BS World 1-1 wing, the muncher wing block crap that you served us at the beginning of this game. I'm not falling for that. God damn.
You aren't supposed to get height from the blocks. I want height from the blocks. Don't tell me how or when to get high. Or how high to get. No siree. Poop. You were just supposed to be using them to wait for the wing block. You can't do what you're trying to do there. Are you sure about that? Let's see. Oh no, I'm not. I don't want to spin jump the 12 tiles. That was almost 12 tiles. But I don't want to spin jump the 12 tiles. No. That's not what I'm trying to do. All there is to it. That's what you should call the sequel to this. Not Voyager. You should call the sequel, or the spiritual successor, All There Is to It. In fact, you should just have a level called All There Is to It in your new your new hack. That should be your troll level. Yes, All There Is to It. Yes. With the number 2. So good. Starring Tim Allen and Jonathan Taylor Thomas. Released in theaters by Disney in 1994, this Thanksgiving. All there is to it. Exactly. I can't do it. That was as close as I could do. That's why we need sound effects in this channel. Wow. That's an amazing sound effect. Holy shit. You think that's how they found cartoon sound effects back in the day? They heard somebody see like an attractive woman walk by, and then they actually said, awooga. And then some guy was like, oh my god, I'm a cartoon sound effects dealer. That's an amazing sound effect. Here's my card. Give me a card. And now they're just relegated to like sound effects sample packs that are just being passed around on people's USB sticks and shared for free. But at one point there was a cartoon sound effects agent. Excuse me, sir, do you have any representation yet? That boing could make you millions. Oh. God damn. Nope. Wow. Wow. Oh. You don't even know how you ever beat this level. It's pretty crazy. So you were saying you were curious about, like, revisiting it. Does this make you want to revisit this level? It doesn't make me want to revisit this level, and I'm visiting it for the first time. It is tough. Give me a break. Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar. Bam. 1, 2, a 3, a 4, a 5. I am desperate for the cheese. I do not want to do what you're... Don't tell me what to do. Let this be a lesson to the children. Don't fucking tell me what to do. The dangers of chasing cheese. Too much dairy. I just want to prove to the universe that this is beatable my way. Damn. The dangers of chasing cheese and breaking game designers' wishes. That should be a funny, like a satirical PSA. Just a split second off there. So at first I was trying to do like small jumps and big jumps. But now I'm just trying to do full jumps. You're gonna make a section in the game, in the new game, where instead of congratulating the player for beating the levels, I criticize them for playing them wrong over and over again. Nice. So is Mr. Rossetti from Animal Crossing gonna be in that section? You should totally have him just show up like a little Animal Crossing reference. I'm sure there's a 2D sprite of him out there. They actually removed him from the Animal Crossing games with each new one. There's less and less Mr. Rossetti. Because parents actually complained because he was berating kids as they were playing the game for not saving. But it's true. Let this be a lesson to the children. Ugh. I don't know how I... Okay, well that was pointless. It's really not okay. That's no good. As a matter of fact, it isn't. Vegeta, what are you doing here? Is that okay? As a matter of fact, it isn't. What makes a man? Or what is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets. How about you? It's just easier, man. All there is to it. Okay, so there's one name of one of your future levels. All there is to it. And then another future level is... It's just easier, man. And they should be your hardest levels in the hack. It's just easier, man. Just do it. It's easy. Just get good. Get good. Nope. Hmm. 1,
It would have been easier if you just did it the way I wanted you to. Yes, totally. 100%. Just do that. Just put that in a text box. 2 jumps? No, no, no. Don't tell me what to do, man. I know you made the hack. I'm doing it in 1. I'm doing it in 7. We'll do it live. Fuck it, we'll do it live. Two jumps, too furious. That's why in the new game the levels are designed extremely tight, so you won't have a choice. Nice. You're reeling in the player for your second hack. What are you, Frank Sinatra? Just taking the option away. Nice. What are you, Burger King? No, wait, if you were Burger King, you'd let us have it our way, so you're Frank Sinatra. It's all about your way. What are you that's not possible. I'm being better about checking that players can't cheese things. Yep, Parahax has become lactose intolerant. He's intolerant of level cheese. Any form of level dairy. Oh, kill me. Well, not really. Boo-boo-boo. Not necessarily making you do the thing exactly. You're exaggerating there. I was like, at 4 hours I was doing this, and I was like, yeah, this is great. We're at the 4-hour mark, we're getting lots of progress. Oh, perfect timing. You entered just in time to see 3UP beat this level. We are now approaching the 5-hour mark. Just in time. If you've got popcorn and want to sit through a feature-length film of the same 13-second section over and over and over. Some things, though, that triple shell jump on the 3rd level, or the mid-air shell jump on this new level, you don't really got a lot of leeway there, yeah. Wow. Okay. Damn. I still don't know how you beat this before you beat the vanilla Super Mario World two-tone. That blows my mind. Oh. You donkey. Oh. Come on. Am I playing with fire? Yeah, they're in the way. The turn blocks are in the way. You just added them for no reason. Clearly you were going to save the level in Lunar Magic and you accidentally had the turn blocks set to your cursor and you accidentally drew those ones in there. It was a mistake. They're in the way. Because if you bounce on all 5 of them, you set it up so that the actual timing of the wing block is not going to line up. I know what you're trying to do there. You're trying to troll me. You said that there's a troll coming up. That's it. I guarantee you. I guarantee you that that's a troll. We almost got this. You're probably like, what the hell? This is crazy. I've been doing this for a while now. For those that are watching and sticking around, thank you so much. This is the kind of game that can break you. Definitely. When you break the last on the wing block. No, it ends up, it's actually not between the 2 pillars. Every time I break the last block, unless I'm doing it too fast, but every time I break the last block, it's right underneath where the blocks are. The last like 4 times that happened. You can do it. Yeah, there's like a weird timing thing. See? They're underneath. You say C, I say C. Ugh. Holy crap. This must be so stressful to watch for people. so close. Break 4, land on the wings, and then do a regular jump and hold. Break 3, then land on the wings as it's coming back. Do a regular jump and hold it, then land on the wing block 2 more times. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do at first. Was trying to like not break all the turn blocks and jump on them, like use them as a platform. But then that requires me to quickly switch from spin jump to regular jump, which is, you know, I'm not using the claw technique, but it's also really difficult to do quickly. So I can see how adding that to the final area of your new hack is going to be pretty crazy. I just keep forgetting I have to do it. Because I just get into the zone of the spin jumps and I forget I have to do a regular jump there as well. Damn, just not committing. It could definitely be good for certain sections. I know you've utilized the fact that the spin jump isn't as high in some of the new levels that you're working on in the new hack. God damn it. Truly grinding at this. Great. What was that about breaking all the turn blocks? Oh, come on. Whoop. Just 1 second.
What is happening? So nonsense. So nonsensical. Wow, you're just in time to see 3 beat this level. What is up? What's happening? Perfect timing. 1 hour later. Yes, we cracked 1.5 million points, everyone. Okay, let's just get this done. Oh my god, this is insane. Definition of insanity. He was not trying to do that. Great. Just a reminder that anyone with moonstones, with 4,200 moonstones, can actually redeem a retro game request to add to our Sunday night viewer request nights. It's been super fun. The last 2 Sundays at 6 p.m. Pacific, we've been doing viewer requests, and only specifically games for Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, SNES, NES, and Sega Genesis. We played some really fun games. The Magical Quest starring Mickey Mouse on Super Nintendo. Mickey Mania on Super Nintendo, which is a game that I played a lot of on Sega Genesis, just through renting it over and over. We also played some Sunsoft Looney Tunes games. We played Bugs Bunny's Rabbit Rampage on Super Nintendo. We played the Super Nintendo version of the Mode 7 arcade game Tasmania, and also Porky Pig's Haunted Holiday. All requested by Idarama, Grimbomb, and Stegosaurus McCartney in the chat. And then Cellbake Streams requested Super Strike Eagle, which was a Mode 7 and Super FX chip game for Super Nintendo that was like a flight simulator / top-down shooter, which I thought was pretty fun. Not a game I normally would dive into, but it was, and because it was a little disorienting, I just didn't really get the control of it at the beginning. But I used to play some flight simulator games on Nintendo. One of them being Airwolf that I really liked. It was actually based off of like a really cheesy 80s TV show. But it was really fun. The next game we have in the queue is Double Dribble by, or I forgot who developed it, but it's Double Dribble. It was redeemed by Oosh of Grimbomb's channel. And it's a old school Nintendo basketball game. I've never played it. I've definitely heard of it and seen a few people play it before in some NES sports streams. You see what I'm saying about that? Like, how am I supposed to, on that last jump, on the last turn block, how am I supposed to somehow land it on a platform? It's tricky. You have to have faith in your slow fall. It will be there for you. It'll be a friend of mine. Are me and my slow fall friends?
Never let go of A, the platform will be there for you. I'll never let go, Jack. Never let go of A, but be prepared to regular jump immediately, which is B. But never let go of A. So you want me to still press B while I'm holding A? Oof. Never let go of A to ensure you fall slow enough to land on the platform. Ah, okay. It's totally different when you have to explain. When you're explaining how to play a Kaizo to someone, it's very different than actually playing it. Then be prepared to regular jump off. Oh, I gotcha. No. For those that are just joining, my name is Matt, otherwise known as 3 at Moon, and I stream every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward. I do ROM hacks, retro games, randomizers, all sorts of stuff, and we're playing Curse of King Boo by Parahax64, a Super Mario World Kaizo Light ROM hack. We're on level 3. We have been for an hour, because I'm just getting used to what this game is getting me and requiring me to do. Dead. Alright, delayed there, which is not good. Can't delay. So close. So close. So close. Try again.
Nope. You say it will be there, but every single time I get there, that wing platform is not underneath where I'm gonna land. No, it was underneath the munchers. Unless I'm just not seeing it. If you would not have held right as much, you would have landed on it. The ways to do it, yes. Do you know the way? Yes, you know the ways. Absolute bullshit. Absolute bullshit. Fuck that. Oh, fuck that, fuck that, fuck that, fuck that, fuck that. see, I am a good game designer. That's funny. Ah, fuck that. It's tough. Yeah, just slam into the munchers. It's just the easiest way to die, and it's satisfying. Oh, I see. Forgetting to duck, you mean? Yeah. Damn. Not necessarily forgetting, but just jumping so far you don't even get the option to. Yeah. I know what you mean. Oh my god, no. By 1 pixel. At least you can have some faith in that wing block. No, I got some faith in that hill in the distance there. A little faith hill. Whoa. Faith equals progress. Ah. Oh shit, didn't mean to do that. And the Mario gods, I feel ya. Nope. That's crazy. I wouldn't be able to do it that way. I almost did it that way by mistake, but... I just get more consistency. I feel like I can more consistently pull it off. By doing this, and then this, and this, and then this. Oh, so close. Yeah, go with the route that works for you, really, in these games.
working for you, just keep doing it. For those that are just joining, if you're not a follower of the channel already, click that follow button. I stream every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward, and we are 10 followers away from hitting 200. Once I do, I'm going to be doing a mega randomizer stream where I randomize Super Mario Bros. 1, 2, 3, World, and Super Mario Land 2 on Game Boy. I'm using the seed 200 to celebrate. Should be pretty fun. It'll also let you know when and what I'm streaming next, and I do tons of randomizers, tons of retro games, RPGs, ROM hacks. And if you're into that, if you're into music, video game soundtracks, this is the channel for you. Almost. Oh, fuck me. Nope, too early. Apparently it's working for me, or it was working for me. So dumb. Oh, come on. Pulling a Parahax over here. Pulling a Parahax over here. What's going on? We're so close to the goal, it's ridiculous. Nope.
Yeah, what the... Now we've been at this one small section for an hour and a half plus. How people still want to keep watching this, I have no idea, but thank you. Thanks for tuning in, thanks for sticking around. Hopefully it's entertaining. Watching me fail and 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 fail. But I am getting lots of points. You are right, Serious Twitch. Look at this. I'm a millionaire. 1.6 million points. Because of all the mushrooms that we have to keep getting. And all the deaths. It's like golf, though. Oh, that's crazy. Talk about grinding. I'm not letting go of A. Yeah, but hugging the left wall, there's a muncher there, dude. Shouldn't put a muncher there. Well, don't tell me to hug a muncher. Get out of here. It's like, go hug that volcano lava. That lava in the very bottom of the erupting volcano. Well, don't hug it. Just get as close as possible to it without touching it. But go hug it, though.
Just put your face up against the lava. It's not gonna hurt. It's gonna be fine. Just do what the game designer wants you to do. You're right, you're right. Wow. That head bonk worked. It actually worked. Wow. I do not know what happened there, but I did not touch a muncher. Somehow, we didn't collide with a muncher. I barely touched the wing platform, then slid off of it on the same frame. Of course I did. Of course. Crazy. Nope. By a pixel again. Look how close we are, folks. Muncher equals hugged. I'm honestly just gonna give it like 5 more tries. and then save state it. And we'll continue right from this point in the next part. I do want to say thanks to everyone who's been tuning in live, though. Gotta save that score. Thanks for the hearts, Michelle. Fucking insane. Yeah, every person who's been tuning in and hanging out today, it's been awesome. I really, really appreciate the support. Thanks for hanging out. We are 10 followers away from 200 followers, and I'm going to do a special celebratory stream of a bunch of randomizers of Super Mario Bros. 1, Super Mario Bros. 2, 3, World, and Land 2 6 golden coins once we get there. So if you're not following already, click that follow button. I know you hear me. It's not a difficult thing to do at all. I also want to say thanks to all the folks that show up to every single stream regularly. It means so much. Thank you so much to Surfins for all the support. And thank you to Horatio_outside for the raid earlier. Really appreciate it. You can follow further. It's subscribing, and you're already subscribing, so you can't really subscribe further unless you went to tier 2, but don't do that. Don't subscribe in tier 2. Just subscribe tier 1. Ooh. You can also subscribe using Prime as well, which is kind of cool. I know Daryl continued the gift sub that you gave him, Michelle, using his Prime account. And my cousin Chris, I see Pride in the chat. If you're still watching, you subscribe using Prime. Anyone that has a monthly Prime account can actually support any one Twitch streamer that they like, which is cool. It's included with your monthly membership. What's up? Thank you for the moons. Thank you for those moons. Thanks for the munchers. Some extra lives for you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I need the 9 lives. And if you're watching this on YouTube, click that subscribe button. Every one of my streams in full are available on YouTube. You can watch the first part. You can watch me take 4 hours to get to the first midway point of the first level if you like. But also every single one of my... Oh my god! Ooh, every one of my streams in full is available there. 9 lives go by in like 30 seconds in this game. Okay, let's count. Here. 1. 2. 3. Nope. There's 3 tiles. Super annoying. Holy shit. 4. 5. 'Oh, fuck you! People say Dark Souls is hard, but even new players playing Vanilla Mario probably die more. Dark Souls is fake hard. It's only hard if you try to play it like Dynasty Warriors. Dude, that's a run jump.
I did not let go. I did not let go of my run button. It just unfortunately was at the wrong time, I think. I think so. Because the wing blocks really do mess with your jumps a little bit. They really do be like that. Yeah, it felt weird too. They really do be like that. I see the opportunity you want me to jump there, and it's fucking ridiculous. This is level 3? Folks, we have 10 times as many levels to get through. Come on. Give a plumber a break. How many innocent Marios have to die before you're satisfied, Parahax? It looks really tight because you're seeing it where it currently is. What? You trying to Mr. Miyagi me? Teach me karate without me even realizing I've been being taught karate? By the time you get there, you have like a whole entire tile to land on. That's what you... I'm not letting go of the A, and I'm not letting go of my run jump. So I don't know about this one. Mr. Miyagi, I really don't see what waxing the floor has to do with karate. You might have an entire tile to land on. I don't. You can't really approach that section in more than one way. No, I'm kidding. We got this. I'm not letting go of A there, my friend. You also have ice physics going on in here, though. So close, so close, so close.
No, I wasn't holding the run button then. I let go of the run button, that's what happened. Dying in the dumbest of ways. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I think I'm only going to do a few more, and then we'll raid someone, another retro streamer, and I will jump back into streaming a little later today. We won't be doing this, we'll be doing a different game, but we did definitely get some progress in this. Absolutely. Like I said, if you're not following the channel already, click that follow button. If you're not subscribing already and can subscribe, then do that. It helps support the channel, helps the channel to grow, and it helps ensure that I can still stream for you every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward. You can always catch me here, you can always catch me on my YouTube channel. A few more honest goes, and then we'll go from there. Again, you can use Moonstones to redeem a retro request for me to play on Sundays. Any game for Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, NES, SNES, or Sega Genesis. It's only 4,200 Moonstones. Stick around for the raid and give the retro streamer that we raid a follow, and you'll get some extra Moonstones. Every single one of the retro requests just get added to a queue, and I play them on Sundays at 6 p.m. We've got Double Dribble from Grim Bomb on the NES. Then we've got a mystery game from Stegosaurus McCartney. And there's plenty of room on the queue. You don't have to wait till Sunday to redeem it. Oh, okay. 3 more times, 1 for each up in the moon. Nope. Now 3 more times. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. Okay. Well, we'll save here. Have to save just because we got to keep that score going, keep that score up. We'll save here, and this will be the part that we start next time. I want to say thank you so much again to everyone that's been hanging out, to Parahax64, the creator of this ROM hack, for hanging out and helping, even though I've been ignoring a lot of your advice, helping to get me a little further. We did get much more progress this time than last time, and again, this is my very first Kaizo hack ever, on stream or just in general. I normally play standard hacks, but you can catch me here playing retro games, ROM hacks, fan games, and RPGs on the channel every single day. Let's see who is online that we can raid that is playing appropriate content. Let us see. Again, thank you so much to Horatio_outside for the raid earlier today. Thank you to Two-Tone8 for the 100 bits. I really appreciate it. I'll be diving back into stream a little later today. Oh, what? Two-Tone, you didn't have to do that. Thank you for the 150 bits. I appreciate that. Big time. It's a super fun game. If you're interested in Super Mario World ROM hacks at all, I highly recommend checking out Parahax64's channel. He's working on the sequel to this. If you want to try this out yourself, maybe just shoot him a direct message and he'll be able to hook you up with it. What do we got? We've got Ryder, we've got... Yeah, you know what? Let's go raid Carefree Bomb. He's got a really fun channel. He's an awesome retro streamer. He's also a computer programmer, and he's playing some PS1 demo discs right now. Some really fun stuff. He's a super supportive streamer. He does a lot of randomizer races as well and ROM hacks, just like me. Yeah, I will eventually get it for sure. Parahax64, thank you for the follow. I thought you already I think you probably already did follow me, but thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I appreciate it. Pinned in the mod section. Awesome. Cool. If you want to post the link to the Discord, actually, feel free to do that. The Retro Syndicate Discord. And it's pinned in that section. Yeah, double time. That double time winters. Perfect. And because we're listening to Earthbound music, it just makes sense to raid Carefree Bomb. Carefree Bomb's aesthetic and also title of their channel is the name of a... It's based off of Earthbound. It's the name of an Earthbound enemy. Oh, that's so funny. You unfollowed to refollow. So it's funny, like on Surfin's channel, I did that as a joke, and he had like a glitch happen when I did that as a joke, and it actually triggered like an animation that he hadn't really set up normally, which I thought was weird. It was pretty funny. All right, well, let's do this raid. I will see everyone in Carefree Bomb's chat. Give Carefree Bomb a follow if you can, as well. He's a fantastic streamer, and we'll see everyone next time and a little later tonight. Thanks again, everyone. I'm going to stop the stream as soon as we die.